Nya. Nya. Hi, hi. Hello, hello. Today we have an unusual stream. I'm gonna be yapping, and you'll be yapping. Well, only if you want to, obviously. Obviously. Yeah. Just starting 3 months ago. Exporty, congratulations the first kupa. Nya. Carbon, congratulations the second kupa. Nya. Let me say hi to everyone in the chat. Exporty, hi. Carbon, hi. Sarah, hi. Dimly, hi. Essay, hi. Duggar, hi. Hello. Hello. Good morning. I had a dream that I was in the US. And I was walking the streets of San Diego. That was so unusual. I was like, oh, wow, I'm back in San Diego. And I'm like walking everywhere and eating tacos. Lots and lots of tacos. Yeah, that was a nice dream. I liked it. Yeah. I kind of want to go to the US again one day. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe to San Diego, then maybe to other places, other cities, and to see what's in there because it was pretty fun. I enjoyed my journey. Yeah, I think that's because my roommate, she's leaving for a holiday. Yeah, I will be home alone again, and she's like, oh yeah, I need to get this, I need to get that, I need like to pack my things. Have you seen my coat? And I'm like, I have no idea where your coat is. I don't know. Yeah, but it will be a little bit scary because, like, on one hand, I like to be alone at home because I can play music without headphones. I can watch movies without headphones. I can walk naked. But on the other hand, it's a little bit creepy, right? Because like if I'm sleeping and I know I'm home alone, I'm like, did I close the door? What was that sound? Is there anyone behind me? Yeah, it's a little bit creepier that way. Tingorio, hi. New Orleans is in festival season for the parades already. Oh, nice. So you'll have the bunch of parades. Sounds cool. Sleep journey is fun depending on what happens. In the dreams, yes, absolutely. When I was a kid, I very often was dreaming about flying around like an owl. Yeah, maybe that's why. That's why I really love owls. Mr. Masters, hi. Where is hi. Hey y'all. Hey y'all. Wait, are you attacking me? Or is it a hello? I hope that's a hello. Yeah, flying like that. Yeah, so my roommate gonna leave me and I'll be all alone. But I promise that I will not use the kitchen. Because that was like one of the things she's like, you will not use the kitchen though, right? Right? I mean, you can cook rice, but I would prefer you don't. And I'm like, that's so unfair. I wanted maybe to make garlic bread. I mean, I can buy garlic and I can buy bread and I can like mix them and that'll be like a garlic bread. Warbase, thank you for the Prime Sub. Thank you for your support. Thank you. It's ya. Wait, I think it's hiya. Hiya. Is it like who was it? The uncle. The Chinese uncle. Who does emotional damage? No, it's not emotional damage. It's like the one who cooks rice. Uncle Roger. Hey, it's a snack eater. It's a cutie. It's a cool glass wearer. And that's all, folks. Wait, it's AngryOwlCat. It's AngryOwlCat. Yeah, Uncle Roger. The only dreams involving flight I've ever had is falling down. Oh, I get those very frequently. Especially like when you just walk in the dream, like you only started to sleep and you walk in the dream, and then you fall down the stairs or like you stumbled upon something, and whenever that happens, I jump like IRL. I jump while sleeping and wake up, and I'm like, fuck, stupid stairs! I hate stairs. That happens so many times, and it's usually when I'm very very tired, and I'm at least like trying to sleep, like only finally I'm seeing my dream and I'm like, fuck. Yeah, got her. Yeah, real shock. Yeah. Daddy, hi. It's a nice name too, AngryOwlCat. Maybe I'll create a second channel. It's gonna be AngryOwlCat. One will be AngryOwlCat, another one AngryOwlCat, and I will just stream cozy games in there. And I will never tell anyone that I have a second channel, and we'll be playing. I will not play Stardew Valley. That's the only game that I will not play. It's gonna be like banned from the channel. Broken Exes, thank you so much for the tier 3. Thank you for 15 months. Thank you for being so nice and kind to me. Thank you, Broken Exes. Thank you. we do have an unusual stream today. No, don't take it. What do you mean don't take it? I will take it. Wait, do you want to become an old cat? I'm an old cat. Don't be an old cat. Are you? Why is that game I don't like? I don't like that game. I understand that everyone likes that game, and I don't have anything against it, right? But it's just not my type of game. I don't like that you're supposed to go home at night because there will be zombies and you'll get to the hospital. I don't like it. I want to walk everywhere all the time. Whatever day or time it is, I wanna just hang out. Why do I need to go to sleep? And it irritates me. Also, fishing is irritating. Yeah, so I don't play that. Because you're making it. No, don't make it. Don't make it. No. At least like put 1, 2, 3 in the end so that I will take like the original one. Yeah. Okay, you can take AngryOwlCat 69. I allow it. Yes, I'm here. All I can agree on that part. It's not that type of game. Thank you. Thank you. You will sell it to me? That sounds like a scam. You sound like a scammer now. Okay, for how much? How much will you charge for that? My share sub anniversary broke when trying to share, but 32 months. Wait, what? 32 months? Do I stream that long? I think I might stream that long. 32 months. How much is that in years? That's more than 2. I do stream more than 2 years. Oh, that's such a long time. Thank you, Orbis. Thank you. Offer? What offer? What offer? A little over 2.5 years. I do stream. I think like I streamed 3 years, right? Yeah, 3 years. It was probably my affiliate anniversary recently. Or was it? I don't know. Maybe if you get partners, you no longer have affiliate anniversary. Only partner anniversary. I make an offer? No. I know how to play this game. I have been on unemployed TikTok. I have been to unemployed TikTok for quite a while. And I know that when you're looking for a job or when you're applying for a job, when you're applying for a job, you're not supposed to name your price first because the one who names the price first loses. So you do that. You do that. You say the price first. Silent protagonist, hi. Hello. Applying for a job. What is a joke? Is that a real word? Job. Baba. I didn't even know that's like a real world. Your most expensive redeem you have here? Oh, that's too expensive. How about my average expensive redeem? See, we're trying like to negotiate. It's negotiating power. A joke is the one that rises on the owlmost. Oh, that's actually nice. No, I wouldn't ride a horse. I wouldn't ride a horse. I thought about it. Joke is a negative word for like an athletic dumb dude. Oh, you know what? When I was Princess of Kittyland, and my parents were like, "You have to get married. You have to get married because we need to have descendants. I don't know what they're called. Descendants. We need descendants." And I thought that maybe I'll just be all alone, and we'll be making a lot of money and get myself a jock. Apparently, an athletic dumb dude. Yeah, and never get married and just get myself, but be super rich, like earn a lot of money from being Princess of Kittyland and get myself a jock. Yeah, it didn't work out. It didn't get rich. Parts of the plan has failed. Oh well. Reduce the most expensive redeem is my counter offer. What do you mean reduce the most expensive expensive redeem? How would I do that? No. The prices are I'm not the one who's setting the prices. Patricia is. Task failed, successful. Now you're a big YouTuber. A huge YouTuber. Super mega omega largest YouTuber on the platform. 225 so I can afford it. Yeah. Oh wait, no. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. High neutral. You exist and existence is key. Okay, Daddy. My last offer. You can redeem something for free that is up to 100 cup noodle points. 100 cup noodles is a lot. I believe that's a lot. And you have one redeem for 100. How about that? Take it or leave it. Up to you. Thank you for the stretches. But what can I get with 100? Okay, I have half that. Well, I will give it for you for free for the account. We were negotiating. Did you forget it already? And I'm the one with a bad memory. Oh, come on, man. Come on. You'll sit on it for now. Okay, just don't sit on it for too long. Hope you're sitting comfortable. Actually, sit on very uncomfortably. Let me change my sitting position. Oh, I was sitting on my clothes. I was like, why is it so uncomfortable to sit? I didn't notice there were clothes. Oh no. Man. Okay. Now it's a little bit better. Do you have that issue when you don't have a lot of space and you just put a bunch of stuff everywhere, and I sometimes put stuff on my chair and then I forget that I put it there? Neutral, hi. If you sit on it for too long, your legs go numb. Exactly. Jack and stroke, hi. All right, guys. Today's unusual stream. I think I said it so many times because it's always very, very unbelievable for me to do anything other than gacha that I'm always in shock. I think you're in shock and I'm in shock. And I'm like, what's going on? What's going on? Yeah. Actually, today we're meant to play TFT, but I've tried to log in into my account today and play it. And guys, I have huge news to you. I'm very bad at TFT. I tried to play and I lost. I lost so badly. I was like, what the heck going on? Why they changed everything? I don't know who are those characters. Yes, I want to practice a little bit more before I do it on stream. Otherwise, it would be too bad. I put it in the schedule without thinking. I thought like, oh yeah, my skills. They're still no, my skills are rusty. They're rusty as heck. Tingling a hi. I couldn't make it in yesterday's stream. Have I missed something? You missed a stream. Not more, not less. But if you're curious, we have also VOD channel. I always forget. It's just AngryOwlCat VOD on YouTube. So if you miss a stream, you can always check it out. Of course, only if you want to. Yeah. Ah. Okay. Alright, okay. No. Thank you. I think I have it somewhere here. Your channel only Switch account. Yeah, I don't have it here. I thought it will show it over here, but it doesn't. Oh well. Anyways. I found, it was kind of long ago, maybe a month and a half ago, or maybe 2 months ago. I found a really cool video about Nekomata design, Nekomata from Zenless Zone Zero. And I was talking about it like recently on stream, and I'm like, damn, I have to show it. I have to show this video if you haven't watched it yet. Like watch together with you guys, because it's pretty cool. It's like legit pretty cool video, and it took me a while to find it. I couldn't even find it, but I did. I did find it. Yeah. I even chatted with the creator a little bit of the video, and they were super, super nice. They said that they will do a similar one for, who was it? For Grace. Yeah, so I'll be looking forward to their Grace video. So yeah, let's try it out. So I suggest we start with it. So relax, get some coffee or tea or juice or water or whatever you have. Get some snacks, get a blanket, and let's go into it. Let's jump in. So the creator of the video is called Nate150k. I don't know why 150k, but yeah. Apparently it is what it is. Okay, let me put the background music away. Like this. Perfect. And let's go. Oh wait, it's muted. Why are you muted? Unmute. Let's begin. Let me know if you can hear it.
It happened again. My ADHD brain fixated on something it probably shouldn't have. Gambling. I've been a casual enjoyer.
Haven't we all? Anyone who ever played gacha games?
Now. And with the new character Lucia that was recently released,
met me, hi.
Fell for the bait and got absorbed once more into the Hoyoverse. But I decided that I'm not leaving without some creative satisfaction this time. Something about this cast really just sticks with me. And looking online, a lot of people seem to agree. Well, for most of them. There's just something about the art style and art direction that gets people.
I absolutely agree with that. I think that Little Zero has one of the most beautiful art styles in like all the games that I've recently played. And I wouldn't say that I played a lot of games, but at least some of them. So yeah, like something about the style of Little Zero, they're just like polished, you know, like they're very, 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 very good. How are you? Why are you crying? You're not doing well? What you do if someone is not doing well? I honestly don't know what to do. You can hug a tree. Yeah, hug a tree. Yeah, hug a tree or ice cream. Yeah, eat some ice cream. Hug a tree, and yeah, I don't know honestly. Yoshi, say hi. Nobody loves me, that's why. Oh, come on, man. Oh, come on. As yeah, I would love to have your problems, man. Eat some ice cream, watch some rom-com, and calm down. Nobody loves anybody. Okay, let's get back.
Talking. I wanted to take some time to understand why I'm so drawn to these characters. Unfortunately for me, this led me down an insane rabbit hole of creation myths and deities. For context, I wanted to do a thorough analysis of each character's design in this game. Things like the etymology of their name, the style of clothing,
yeah, but for now they only need Nekomata.
And other niche references.
I was refreshing, only Nekomata is there.
I also wanted
I'm waiting for other ones.
Who doesn't love a good tier list? Originally,
I also want to do this tier list. I still haven't done one.
Character in this game. There's only like 30 or something characters, right? Shouldn't be too bad.
No, there are more.
You know, actually looking at these characters, and my god, the amount of complexity and depth that goes into some of these designs is just insane. Like this one, Koleda, who's inspired by the Slavic pseudo-deity of New Year's, Koleda, or how this cat lady is a walking representation of Shinto. I'm getting ahead of myself. So, because of how surprisingly complex these characters are, I narrowed the scope of this video down to just one faction of characters. And that was still too much. So now, here I am, with one character, Nekomiya. Why Nekomiya? Well, it has to do—
Actually, I think that's the best approach. Like, to limit only to one character, because every single character probably has, like, so many references in them that it'll like, take forever.
With this barcode.
On the forehead, yeah, the barcode on the forehead.
This barcode, located on Nekomiya's forehead, has probably been one of the biggest mysteries in ZZZ since the character was announced.
I also noticed it.
Divided into 6 parts. Underneath this triangle lies a line with 2 squares.
And she's also OG, exactly.
What's baffling is how obviously this design was placed. Like, it's probably the first thing you noticed or anyone else noticed when they first saw this character. Yet, no one ever mentions it. Like, it's not discussed in her lore, on her wiki. None of the characters ever mention it once, as far as I'm aware. Online discussions about this barcode usually end in memes or in vague connections to her
I haven't seen that meme before, by the way, before watching this video.
The latter can explain why this design is here.
That's a funny one.
To try to understand what this design represents. Before I analyze Nekomiya, however, I have to explain the basic premise of ZZZ. These underlying story elements are directly tied to a lot of the characters' designs in this game. Also, it will make me seem slightly...
I'm excited about Envy, by the way, because I'm thinking like about all the character designs right now. Like Nekomata, direct reference to Japanese culture. Who else? Hidehari probably also like all the tentacles, all the stuff about Lovecraft, mysteries, detectives, horrors. But it would take Envy. She doesn't have a lot of references, I think, or maybe I'm missing something. Actually, maybe missing something, because like in my mind, I don't like find what sort of reference could be to Envy, or maybe Envy it's like super original one. Sponsored by Burger King. But she's not in the Burger King colors. You'll have to ask Nicole. She gave her the outfit. Fair point, but even her original one, or maybe her original one is like more Nier Automata. No, actually not. Nier Automata is like fully black, right? So that would be interesting if they will find like a connection to anything. Nightbox, hi. Oh, by the way, if I didn't say hi to you guys, hi to everyone. Angry, hi. Who stole my space bird? Hi. Hello.
Less crazy when I start getting into my theories. Like, you're probably still gonna think I'm crazy, but at this point, I've gone too far. I need to share my insanity.
Okay, the theory.
ZZZ takes place in a post-apocalyptic world where humanity is screwed. Massive supernatural black holes called hollows are engulfing our planet. If you enter one of these hollows, you'll be met with a labyrinthian design that makes it nearly impossible to escape. While inside, there are deadly monsters called ethereals and a mysterious substance.
Actually, ethereals is a pretty cool name. I like how they call the enemies.
Ether, you transform into an ethereal. As far as we know, this process is irreversible. People, for one reason or another, want to explore these hollows. The problem is, traversing these hollows is extremely risky. But let's...
And by the way, everyone who's complaining about the fact that, oh yeah, there are so many sad stories in this game, but I mean, they're living in a post-apocalyptic world. What did you expect? It will not be, I don't know, butterflies and flowers everywhere all the time. There will be a lot of sad stories because every single character is affected by it. I'm pretty sure that Birdness just got overheated in the hollow and she forgot everything to her. But probably Birdness also had some sort of a sad story in the end.
Luckily, that's where you come in. You play as Wise and Belle, two siblings that own a small store in New Airdo.
I also like that they look different, Wise and Belle.
Unfortunately, being a small video store owner isn't going to pay the bills. So, naturally, the best way to make a few extra bucks is to help lunatics explore death realms.
Lunatic, he's called.
As a proxy, we help people navigate through hollows. Now, our fragile bodies wouldn't stand a chance in the hollow. To circumvent this, we use a special robot called a Bangboo, who we've named Eos. Through these plushies, we can safely help people navigate these hollows. Unfortunately,
I still haven't ordered a Bangboo plush. I need one.
Is a health and safety hazard. Therefore, being a proxy isn't exactly legal. So, to avoid the feds, we go by our online pseudonym, Faithin. And that's the premise of ZZZ. We get commissioned by different people to help them explore hollows. In return, we get paid. Now, is it a coincidence that our online pseudonym is the same name as the Greek god Faithin, the son of the sun god Helios? Or that we were trained in an academy
Helios Academy.
Helios Academy?
Yeah.
Or that the new city Erdu is likely a shortened name of the river Eridanos, which is the same river that Faithin fell into and died in? Or that a robot is named Eos after the Greek god Eos, the god of dawn, who is Helios' sister, and is known for opening the gates for Helios? Or that Ether comes from the primordial god Ether and is the same divine pure essence that other Greek gods breathed?
I don't like the fact that it's kind of reminiscent that maybe the MC will die. I don't want MC to die. Like in any of the games, I don't want them to die. I think like that's a dumb ending when MC dies. Or when they die, but then boom, they recover. I've been rewatching recently Jujutsu Kaisen while traveling from work and back from work. And in Jujutsu Kaisen, okay, that's like a little spoiler, but But one of the main characters in the beginning of the series dies and comes back to life. And you're like, what the heck? What the heck? Why do you come back to life? So I hope it's not going to be like that. Maybe there will be like a near-death experience, but they will still save everyone, and so it's going to be a little bit different. ZZ Devs loves Greek mythology. Yeah, I think also in Star Rail there was a bunch of Greek mythology with Amphorius. Not sure about Genshin. Probably in Genshin as well. Is this Bang asking if it's a coincidence the devs put through into the names? I don't think that's a coincidence. I mean, I don't think that they're asking if it's a coincidence. I think they're implying, will it affect the future plot or not? So that's the question. Does it predict what's gonna happen?
Suffering.
Enough yapping. Let's talk about cats.
Let's go.
Nekomiya's entire design revolves around Shinto. Her name is broken into two parts: Neko, meaning cat, and Miya, meaning shrine. But not just any shrine.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Nekomiya. In her name, Miya, refers to a special kind of shrine in Shinto. It indicates a shrine that houses a special kami. In Shinto, the word kami refers to deities or spirits.
Yeah, like
they are
gods.
Spirits of varying power that typically possess
Mama,
inanimate
hi.
objects or plants. So, a more holistic interpretation of her
King
name
Dragon, hi.
would be Cat Shrine of a Kami. With
Cat
Shinto in
Shrine.
mind, her hairstyle is inspired
That's
by
an
the
odd
female
name.
priests that would work on Shinto shrines.
By the way, this priestess outfit is very, very popular. Because when I first heard about it, I thought that, oh, probably they wear it only like on special occasions, maybe like on holidays. Nah. You will walk into the shrine and there will be ladies in these outfits. Yes, many of them. So it's very, very common in Japan. And yeah, you can even cosplay as them. I've seen a lot of outfits like that in the cosplay section in Don Quixote. I don't know why.
Known as Miko or
Yeah, it's a
shrine
work
maiden.
uniform,
The
yeah.
Miko are known for having long black ponytails tied off with white and red ribbons. We can see the same white and red ribbons that tie Nekomiya's hair. There's also this unique pattern on her bow tie. However,
Also,
we'll have to put a pin in that for now. If we zoom out
yeah, Sakura also has very similar stuff. Yeah, Miko from Genshin. She's also inspired by this outfit. Yes, and they revealed the version of Yaemiko in Star Rail. We're gonna talk about it later.
bit. This is also where we see the inspiration for her color palette. The red pants, known as
Yeah, she's a
hakama,
Miko, yeah.
and the white top, known as kosode. This bell collar is a suzu. In Shinto, the ringing of these special bells is said to call certain kami, while warding off evil. Her arm sleeves have this rope-like adornment, which is inspired by the Shinto shimenawa. These long rope structures are usually
I've seen those too. They're also very popular in anime.
In Shinto, these objects are believed to naturally attract and are often possessed by kami. People can also be possessed by kami. When this happens, they are known as kamigakari. We'll come back to this. On her back,
Kamigakari.
we see red tassels, which are commonly tied to special charms in Shinto, known as omamori. Man, I wasn't expecting Silent Hill F to make an appearance. These
Oh, more. I don't know with Silent Hill. Maybe they are popular in Silent Hill, but I have several of those. I have them to bring money and success. I think they're working, but very slow. I get them in the shrines, and they have a blessing on them already. There are even vending machines with them that you can get yourself, and you're not supposed to throw them away. If it gets too old, you give it back to the shrine and get a new one. Yeah.
omamori are
Or I
usually
must have a
made
million
of
of
paper
them.
or wood,
A
and wrapped inside
billion.
of them are small items that hold significant religious meanings. They're usually used for a variety of good reasons, such as protecting a user or avoiding evil. The traditional
wanna
way to
have
tie
one with,
knots of an omamori
Kuromi
is referenced in her design
from the
here.
Sanrio.
It's a bit more symmetrical to keep the design a bit
It has
cleaner, but
a
the
bell in it.
inspiration is clear. If you're still not convinced about the Shinto connection, there's even a tori written under her corset. In Shinto, these tori mark the entrance
Tori
of a
is
sacred
like a
place.
gate.
Normally, the tori we see today are this distinct orange or vermilion color, but white or non-painted tori are a bit more rare. Also, notice how there isn't a third pillar on the top of this tori. This all points to an older or simpler tori, something you would see at a more traditional shrine in Shinto. There is one specific and very important shrine in Shinto that has this single, simpler white tori, Amano Iwato. It's believed that this was the cave that the sun god Amaterasu hid in during her scuffle with her brother Susanoo. Sun god.
Again, brother and sister.
There's also this strange attachment to the tori. We'll come back to that as well. Trust me, I need to set this all up. Let's talk about her weapons. Nekomiya is seen wielding a pair of daggers. More specifically, they are a pair of modernized tontos. Tontos have become symbols of cutting ties with worldly desires, false beliefs, and specifically negative energy. Conversely,
I thought initially that those are just knives,
indicating positive energy. While we're looking at her appendages, her leggings have the word tsubaki. This is a specific flower in Shinto that is believed to house a kami when they visit the real world. There's even a specific Shinto shrine called the Tsubaki Grand Shrine, which was created after World War II in the United States.
Also about the shrines, there are a lot of them in Japan, and there was even a study when they calculated if there is more konbinis or shrines in Japan, and I think like there are more shrines in Japan than konbinis, like many. You will just walk and they pop out everywhere, and they're tiny like this. You might be walking on the street and it's just a normal, I don't know, supermarkets, some shops, some residential building, and boom, it's out of nowhere hidden here.
This shrine in particular is believed to house a very special kami known as Ame no Uzume, the goddess of dawn.
Again, dawn.
There's a key and subtle part about Nekomiya's design that I've saved until now to talk about. It's about what inspired her design, the Miko, the Shinto shrine maidens. Remember when I said when a person becomes possessed by a kami, they are called kamigakari? Well, see, the shrine maidens of Shinto would get themselves possessed by kami on purpose. The most famous example of this among the Miko is a dance known as the kagura. The kagura is a dance that would openly invite the god of humor, Ame no Uzume, to possess Miko performing this dance.
I wonder if that's like related to Aha stuff, because he's kind of like a god of humor in Star Rail.
The dance consists of slow,
hi.
The odori consists of quick leaping and jumping, stressing activation and energy. Sounds familiar? Once the female shrine maiden enters this possessed state, she switches into spontaneous leaping movements, just like the movements we see.
The way Nekomata does.
Now here's where my analysis comes in. Shinto is an animism-based religion. It believes that all inanimate objects, flowers, and as we've now seen, people can be possessed by spirits or kami. From all the design points we've collected, the Tsubaki flower for being the resting places for kami, the Suzu bell for summoning kami, the rope signifying an object being possessed by a kami, and even her name being a shrine for kami. It seems to me that Nekomiya represents a shrine maiden being fully possessed by the kami Ame no Uzume.
Why I like this video is because it's pretty unusual theory. Majority of the time I hear that Nekomata is like Nekomata, after like this demon cat lady who lives in the forest and eats people. But this one is a little bit different. All-Sun is also kami. I'm a princess. I'm not a kami. I'm a princess. I'm a Kidilan. I'm an alien. Yeah. So yeah, it's pretty cool that they took a little bit of a different approach to the character design analysis here, and that is not about like, oh yeah, it's a Nekomata. I heard the word Nekomata before, but over here it's more of the fact that she's kind of like possessed, and maybe that's also related to the theory about Phaeton and Belle and Wise being part of the Greek mythology. Maybe like they will try to intertwine Japanese and Greek mythologies together.
Most famous kami to possess Miko specifically. But Nate, why are you saying kami? Isn't this clearly Nekomata, the yokai?
Yeah, exactly. Not a yokai.
In Japanese folklore, there are evil spirits similar to kami called yokai. These spirits are generally what's to be blamed when local disasters strike a community, such as fires or plagues. What's important to understand for this video is that these yokai are not the same as kami. The quickest way to distinguish between these two is that in Shinto, yokai are unworshipped spirits.
Yeah, there's something like bad.
Worshipped spirits. Looking back at Nekomiya,
I will tell even more. In Japan, there is a special Halloween that is celebrated like around the Halloween time, but not exactly on the same day, where people dress up as yokai and they like will do fireworks, do dances in autumn. that's a pretty cool how to say that's a pretty cool holiday, a pretty cool festival to celebrate. But it's more like if they're demons, not something as a godly like. Yeah, something mischievous.
The fact that she has two tails is indeed a neat reference to the Japanese yokai Nekomata, which is often depicted as having two tails. Nekomata is also
For superior mentioned game, they represent 4 different mythologies. Really?
So that
How?
checks out. That being said, the Nekomiya is a yokai theory doesn't hold up. For one, Nekomiya's personality is completely off. Like, if you look into Nekomata are cats associated with death and destruction. They are commonly blamed for a variety of tragedies. They are far darker and more malevolent than most other cat yokai.
Maybe like Birdness won't work out of here because Birdness likes a lot of destruction, like out of nowhere. Nekomata, I mean, she also destroys. Right, because she fights a lot of she can kill an enemy, but she overall is a very nice and kind person. I'm not sure. I think I need to read more about Nekomata lore to be 100% sure if Nekomatas are as a yokai only something bad. Basically, hi, welcome to the chat.
Nekomata are described as bringing gloom and malevolence wherever they go. In stark contrast, our character, Nekomiya, is a bright and cheerful character, often
Nekomata destroys my
silly
pulse.
or dancing, and is much more carefree
That's her well.
than most of the cast. Nekomiya brings joy and humor everywhere she goes. Personality-wise, these two could not be further from each other. Secondly, if we go off the evidence we have already presented, summoning Kami, it wouldn't make any sense that we summon
Yeah,
the
why yokai has
Shinto,
the
and
goddess
specifically
things?
The core function of Miko is to ward off evil spirits and summon generally positive or helpful Kami. Why would all of these summoning techniques for Kami summon an evil yokai? Even if we ignore all the signs pointing to summoning a Kami, and instead we randomly summoned this evil yokai, Nekomata, why is our Nekomiya clearly not evil? It just doesn't add up, at least to me. Alright, so now that I've hopefully
Maybe she was Nekomata but became Nekomiya. Maybe they're trying to pull something like that.
It means God is dead.
I just wanted to look at it.
Alright, I can finally talk about the barcode. Hopefully I've demonstrated
finally,
how
yeah.
deliberate the storytellers and character designers are in ZZZ up to this point. So this design being so unique and directly in our face doesn't feel like some kind of accident. Looking at the design from this perspective...
Give me a second. 4 guys are fairy that are with fate and now. Second one is yokai. Yokai fits the Japanese mythology. We saw him in the latest story. Also we have a ghost and a genie. Yeah, but which one then is the Greek mythology? Because our fairy from, I think fairies are more like Scottish mythology, right? All the fairies, ghost and genie is more like Arabic, I would assume, and ghost is also like more European. I'm not sure. Like clearly there is a Japanese one, but others don't look like that.
There's nothing I can come up with, but there's one last piece to the puzzle that can shift our perspective. Summarizing everything so far, I believe Nekomiya is a walking Miko, or shrine maiden of Shinto. From all the points I've made before, she's possessed by a Kami, specifically
possessed by an owl.
Ame no Uzume. The link between Ame no Uzume and Miko is a special dance called the Kagura. If I can find an example of Nekomiya doing this dance, we might be able to find something that was hidden before. With this in mind, I looked back at her promotional trailer and saw her do this move.
Very cool move. And also this is
This to me kind of looks
this
like
is
the
Nano
Kagura
singing.
dance, but what's odd is that she's upside down, her hands acting as her feet. However, if we look closer, we notice that her sleeves also are red, kind of like the pants that the Miko wear.
She's like reverse
so maybe
Miko.
we really are upside down? Okay, here's a leap. What if we take this barcode and flip it? This isn't a barcode. This is the tale of Izanagi and Izanami.
Don't know that one.
Long ago, before the Earth was formed, 2 twin gods were created, Izanagi and Izanami. They were the last of the Kamiyo no Nile, the 7 generations of the Age of Gods.
Again, like siblings.
Izanagi and Izanami's creators ordered the twins to shape the earth. To do this, they stood upon the floating bridge of heaven and used the heavenly jeweled spear to churn the chaotic waters.
Oh, it's like it's from Naruto.
Water dripping from the spear.
Well, not from Naruto, but you heard it from Naruto.
Onogoro. Now, let's take this story and look at this barcode again. The top bar represents the floating bridge of heaven. The 2 squares represent the 2 gods, Izanagi and Izanami, who stood upon the bridge of heaven.
I need to watch Naruto, apparently.
The triangle represents the tip of the heavenly jeweled spear they used to churn the waters. The spear being split represents the drops of salty water that fell from the spear, creating the first island. And finally, the 7 divisions, including the floating bridge of heaven, represents the Kamiyo no Nile, the 7 generations of the Age of Gods. This silly barcode is an abstract representation of one of the most famous creation myths in all of Shinto. With this new perspective,
I don't know about the barcode. Like, I like the majority of analysis, but about the barcode, I don't know. Maybe it's like more like of a stretch. Is that like a very popular triangle with a lot of bars in it or something? Because I never watched Naruto and I've never heard about this story. What do you know, guys? Bunch of references to this anime, like in Naruto and Darker Than Black. I was only thinking the other day that I'd watch the Darker Than Black again. Never watched that one, but I assume it's probably not as long as Naruto, so it's easier to watch. The myth of creation is well known. I don't know that one. No, I mean, like, for those of you who know about it, does it feel like a stretch or does it feel like something legit, as a legit theory? Because I'm not sure about the barcode part. It still feels like a barcode, but a kind of weird one, because why there is another bar over here? 7 generations of the Age of Gods, Kamiyo Nanayo. No idea. Yeah, very hard to say.
This silly barcode is an abstract.
There were 7 creation gods in Shintoism. Okay. Last 2 were twins, Inazami and Izanagi, who made heaven and earth. Izanami and Izanagi have nothing to do with Naruto. It's a Japanese mythology. I got it that it's a Japanese mythology that was referenced in Naruto. I know. I understood it. I just slapped the barcode and went home. Meanwhile, people who knows? What if it's real? Keep on yapping, my old and wise cool streamer. And I'm not a cool. I'm not a cool. What is even a cool? Is it like a cow and an old together? Oh, come on. Toy designers never put meaningless details. I'm not sure about it, Miss Masters. I don't know. Name a Hoyo game that has ended and all the references made sense. There is none. There is none because they're not finished yet. Okay. 7 creation gods in Shintoism. Maybe 7 creation gods are really kind of is a reference for the Void Hunters. How many Void Hunters were initially? There was Miyabi, the one that looks Elysia, and 2 of her friends. Sunbrinker, that's already 5. The dude who was the first proxy is the 6th one. And also the creator of the Academy, I think, 7. 7. There are 7 of them. Yeah. Oh my god. We might be onto something. But Izanami and Izanagi were 2 of them. Our Weiss and Bell, they don't seem to be one of those initial Void Hunters. But let's see, is that 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's 6. Okay, 7 is over here.
Bridge of Heaven represents the Kamiyo no Nile, the 7 generations.
Izanagi and Izanami were also brother and sister, so maybe Bell and West are supposed to become the creation gods. Oh.
Representation of one of the most famous creation myths in all of Shinto. With this new perspective, we can go back and analyze the 3 dots on Nekomiya's hair tie.
But what would they create?
The mark. Let's look
Like
at the
destroy
gods
the...
first.
Maybe they
have
were
to
the
do with
ones who created
creation
the
of
hollows?
three
I don't
precious
know.
children. After Izanagi and Izanami created the lands, they began to have children. However, Izanami died while giving birth to the fire god. This made Izanagi furious, killing the fire god in a fit of rage. Afterwards, he went down to the land of the dead, known as Yomi, and tried to revive her, but he was too late. Izanami
But that
had
was
already
his
eaten the
sister.
fruit of death and was a
Oh
rotten
man, that was
corpse.
his sister.
Horrified, Izanagi ran back to the land of the living. After he returned, feeling contaminated from the lands of the Yomi, he began to wash himself. In doing so, he created the three precious children. Let's take the same logic we took for the barcode and flip this image. Now, let's follow along with the mythos. As Izanagi washed his left eye, he created Amaterasu, the sun god we mentioned before. As he washed his right eye, he created the moon god, Tsukuyomi. As he washed his nose, he created Susanoo, the storm god. This whole
The
process
storm?
is where the
We don't have
practice
those
for
references yet, I
purification,
think.
or misogi comes from. Finally, we can take a look at the strange attachment to the Tori that we saw from earlier. Let's flip it. Now I'm certain it's tied to the special Shinto shrine, Amano Iwato, the cave that Amaterasu hid in. This image specifically represents the cave that all the other kami met in to discuss how to bring Amaterasu out of hiding. The strange attachment from this perspective represents the special stones visitors would stack at this shrine. What's more, the Tori, when flipped, now represents another special shrine called Asetsu Matsusha, which were used
I don't
to
get it,
enshrine
why?
very special or popular kami. There is one question that keeps rattling in my brain. Why? Why does the kami Ame no Uzume inhabit Nekomiya? Like, why is it this specific spirit the character designers went for? Why not Amaterasu or Susanoo or any of the countless kami in
Nekomata.
Shinto? Well, here's my interpretation. Because the world is dying. In ZZZ, we are being swallowed by hollows, voids, black as night. People are suffering and panic is widespread. There is only a single city left for all of humanity. Loss is a major theme for most of our cast. We lose our family, our friends, our
Yeah,
memories.
everyone has a sad
is
backstory.
missing their own sun god.
What this video
And
is
in
about,
turn,
it's about
we are
the character
missing
designs.
hope. Ame no Uzume coming back to
Nekomata
possess
character
Nekomiya
design.
is a sign of great joy, but in the universe of ZZZ, it
Also,
speaks
so
to
watching
how
yourself
bleak
creates
things
children, yes,
are.
and hand
We
holding.
are in a time where once again, Amaterasu, our son, is hiding. But it's not just about being bleak. The story of Amaterasu and Ame no Uzume is a strange and beautiful tale. To me, this moment when Ame no Uzume lured Amaterasu out of her cave tells how, in the darkest moments, when there is no light, no sun, no hope, you dance, you laugh. The act of bringing joy to others can...
One of the disadvantages of all of this, maybe, the devs put a lot of effort and they try to like understand. They try to put like little Easter eggs right in the design of Nekomata. But the issue is we didn't interact with Nekomata in a very long time. I think the last time it was the finale of the first season of Zenless Zone Zero. So imagine someone put so much effort, like put all of these clues in the design, and then they're like, okay, next character. Who's gonna be next? I hope that Zenless, in comparison to other games, would revisit older characters, would elaborate their stories a little bit more, because definitely Nekomata, Burness, Juyon feels like they were not fully discovered. I believe that story-wise, they have much more potential.
bring back the sun, and in turn, bring back our hope. Because no matter how bleak things get, if you have hope, you are truly never lost. S tier. Thank you for coming to the tier list video. I don't even have this character. Don't worry though, I have 6 Antons.
Well, don't worry about it. You can always lose your 50-50. Always.
Dude,
not an issue.
So pale. Holy crap. Okay, so the question
I haven't built
now
Nekomata,
is,
she just
you know,
deals so
am
little
I right?
damage.
This is the part of the
Well,
video
if you
where I
lose
show you
enough
the smoking
50-50s
gun.
and get her to M6,
Interview
she no
with
longer
the game
does.
director or art director of this game. That
Sander,
confirms
hi.
that my suspicions go beyond just my insane
Hi,
rant
hi.
now. I don't have that clip. In fact, it's been surprisingly difficult to do any sort of research on who the artists are in this game.
That's true. Not only the artists, but also like the storytellers, because they don't really do any references. I think because they're scared that someone will try to headhunt.
Which
Yeah.
really sucks. It sucks. Like,
It's true.
I want to end this video with just
I was
my
looking
crazy
for who did the story for
conspiracy
Honkai
theory,
Star Rail, and I
that's just a
couldn't
theory,
find.
folks. Bye. I wanted you guys to leave with
As if they
something a little
just-
bit more
they just
concrete,
disappear.
more meaningful. So I guess this is why I'm making this part of the conclusion. But that did get me thinking about something, right?
I can usually hit 30k on DA with her, yeah, but you have M6.
Like, why is it that we look at
You gotta put a
Michelangelo
disclaimer,
or Van
M6.
Gogh or Raphael or any of these other big notable artists? Like, yes, their work is really impressive, right? Like, there's no doubt about that. Mechanically,
His
these
room is
artists
so
are
clean.
incredibly skilled. But why them? It's not like they were the only ones.
You're
that were
Addicted to
making
Expedition
art at the
33?
time.
Oh, nice.
There
That's
were
a cool game.
thousands of artists that did all kinds of great work that looked great. I think one thing that gets overlooked a lot is who these artists are. Like, did you know that Michelangelo wasn't supposed to paint the Sistine Chapel ceiling? It was actually Raphael. He was the one that was supposed to paint it originally. But Michelangelo was getting so many clients that Raphael was getting really jealous.
I think like those artists, they're famous in the inner circles because they speak to each other, they know each other, so they would easily, they would be headhunted and they would be recognized within their industry. It's just they will not be recognized globally among the players because players don't know, and but let's be honest, very often they don't care who drew the game.
Van Gogh thought The Starry Night was terrible. Unfortunately, Van Gogh suffered from mental health issues. In 1889, he voluntarily admitted himself
But
to a
I
psychiatric
still want to
hospital in
find
St.
who did the
But from
story
his
for the
window
Honkai Star Rail at the
there, he
beginning,
created
because I'm pretty
some of
sure
the most
that the
well-known
writers
paintings,
change.
including The Starry Night. It's also believed that he only sold one painting
Around
his entire life.
around
Probably due
Penacony,
to how little
they
he
changed the
believed in his
writers.
art.
I can
Doesn't
bet money on
this
that.
add to the value of the art? Like, it's already really mechanically impressive, but I mean, I feel like knowing these things about the artists adds a lot of meaning to the art itself. Like, that's not a crazy rabbit hole theory, right? Like, that's something that we can all agree on, I think. I think that's a pretty uncontroversial take. So even if my theory is crazy, even if I'm completely
It does
insane
sound a
and
little
none
bit
of it
crazy,
makes
but
sense,
still
I
a
just want
pretty
this
cool
to be one
theory.
takeaway from this video. If you guys decide to make something today, just know that you are intrinsically
I think he
like,
tries to
you
do a pretty
are
cool
part
deep
of
dive
the art
approach.
that you make. You're not a machine that guesses. You're a person making decisions.
Mm.
You may not know how it's going to turn out or even how well it will be perceived, but you will have created it with intention. And that intention is the birthplace of meaning. Oh my god, did I just become a video essayer? Thank you for watching. If you guys enjoyed, be sure to subscribe. It really helps a small channel.
I did
like mine a lot.
subscribe.
Let me know if you want more videos like this, or if
Next
there's a
one is
character you
supposed to
wanna
be a
look at
Grace
next.
video.
Shout out to my lovely patrons and my super awesome and hot girlfriend who proofread this script. I didn't write that. Thank you again to all my lovely patrons. Ultim Praise, Bastion Saber, Basket of Clementines, Blue Bomber, Prism, Cool Whip, Draco, Dragonbjorn, Flint Hero, Garchomp, Garridan, Gold, Gun Game, My Sweetheart Haley, Kiri, Mawile, Mama Jace, Morgan, Naruto, Nico Modi, Nutty, Royry.
I think those are all League of Legends. Yeah, those are League of Legends stuff.
Blade, Violet, and Waffles.
What do you think? I think that was pretty cool analysis videos. Maybe sometimes we can do, we can watch such analysis videos from different creators and discuss them together to come up with other theories. Yeah, or to get some more ideas about the lore. I think that's pretty cool. They probably keep it quiet since now, since people like show what you get death threats. That's pretty messed up from one point of view, but also like the beginning, the start of the Star Rail story was like a perfect start of the game. It was the best start of the game that I have ever played. Like when we appear at the Heritage Space Station, when there is Kafka all of a sudden. And I believe if we only knew who created that game and followed them and found out what other games they created, that would have been much better. Like, I genuinely think so. I think it's a cool theory. I just know too little about Shintoism to be sure. Yeah, exactly. But you know what? It also inspires to learn more about it. Because whenever everyone saw the Nekomata design, everyone's like, oh yeah, that's a Nekomata, that's a yokai. That's a yokai, I know that. And he proves here, he gives like pretty good suggestions that she's not a yokai. That's a little bit of a different reference, but still from the same culture. I feel like Station was too short, Belbuck was more of a highlight. Well, that's the beginning only. The beginning. The Belobog. You're absolutely right. The Belobog, the Herta space station were my first, and I love that beginning of the story. Like let's say that season one of Honkai Star Rail was freaking amazing, and I think it was created by different people, and then they just gave the project to some other team. That's like my theory, because I see so many content creators talking about it. They're like, the game has changed so much, like somewhere in the Penacony. Like something like changed. Like my theory is that in Star Rail, I'm sorry that I'm talking about Star Rail while we were watching on Zero Theory. I think that someone created the concept, the main highlight of the plot, the main characters like Kafka, like Stellar and Hunters, and the crew of the Astral Express. And then when they figured out like the main storyline that will be there, they just handed the project over to someone like Shaoji, who started doing all of that, whatever that was. But we will see. Maybe they will bring the initial creators back, because I couldn't find them. The very first live stream of Honkai Star Rail was there was a person. There was Delway. There were two people in the very first live stream of Honkai Star Rail. Two people. First one was Delway, and the second one was someone called Bamboo, I guess. Yeah, I think it was Bamboo. Try to find a person whose name is Bamboo. He didn't even go by his real name. He went by some weird pen name. And I started researching, and he never ever appeared after that on any other live streams. But he was very well understanding of the game. He was like, "Oh yeah, we designed Belobog this way. We designed her the space station this way." And I was like, "Huh? So yeah. Well, the station is just the tutorial area, isn't it? Belobog was the first main area. Yeah, like okay, first season. What I mean by that, the beginning of the game is like the first 40 hours of the gameplay. How about that? Yeah, first 40 hours, 40 to 50 hours of the gameplay. Can we watch the first live stream together? Let me show. Honkai Star Rail. Live. Live is not available. Videos. Wait, what does it mean? They don't want to show it? Okay. I'm going to go from the oldest. This is launch show. I think it was supposed to be the launch show 2 years ago. They knew that Kafka would be one of the main characters. That she would be the one who would get the players in. Sarah, hi. Kafka got me playing for sure the same. And she is one of the very first characters that you see. Yeah, Martian with Umbrella, the Evernight reference. I didn't even remember this song. Heard that? She's like, who the heck attacked my space station? And part of the reason I stopped playing because she didn't come up much for ages. Exactly, they give like very, very tiny bits of her. And I'm like, come on, show more. Okay, so this is the very first live stream. No, that's the wrong one. No, this is some American one. No. I mean, the trailer looked cool, but that's not what I was looking for. Oldest Departure Festival. There was the way. Where is it? Did they delete it? I think they deleted it. Okay, maybe it wasn't a live stream. Let me double check. Videos. Oldest. I think they might have deleted it. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, boarding preparation special program. I found it. I found it. America fake stream. The way is Kafka. Is he playing for real? I don't think that he's playing for real. Yeah, that's not. That way 100% never played violence in his life. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not the way you're supposed to hold it.
我觉得你来的不是时候。不，我想我来的正是时候。再拉下去，我们节目收视率就有点危险了。Greetings, Trailblazers！ 我是你们老朋友大伟哥，而我是你们的新朋友
Bamboo。
欢迎收看本期的《崩坏星穹铁道》。
Where is this guy? We've never seen him afterwards. He disappeared into the sea of butterflies. And he's like next to the way, so he's one of like leaders initial of all this all of this story. Wasn't the way the one who did the Ayaka dance? I've never seen that.
一片冰霜覆盖的荒原，又或是一艘航行于虚空中的星际巨舰。
Baby Hoot, do do do, do do.
那么列车即将发车。
Green Strider, yo.
就由下面这段影片带大家了解一下沿途的风景。
Green Strider, is everything okay? He was more like cut than the way, and the way decided to remove him. I'm the main character. I'm the world. Could be. Could be.
Welcome to Honkai Star Rail. Disembark into a world.
We need Chinese friends to research exactly.
Here, you will set out
Because
on a perilous journey.
I think someone in China would be able to find this person. Okay, I don't mean like stalking. I mean like on the internet. Like the Chinese Twitter, Chinese YouTube. To find where this dude go. What other games did he like go to some rival company?
From all walks of life. Rest easy. This is a journey shared.
I want to go to China so bad. It's a baby shark thing.
Can't promise there won't be any turbulence.
Baby hoot do 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 do. Green Strider. He went to start Kuro Games, and that's why we don't talk about him anymore. I wouldn't be surprised. Like, I genuinely wouldn't be surprised if he started some different game. Baby hoot. Okay, now it's in my head. Why did you do it? Do 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 do. Baby hoot do 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 do. Ah! And now it's gonna be in the head of everyone else.
我已经有些按捺不住想要探索的内心了。
还在等什么？赶快给各位开拓者们介绍一下星穹铁道的世界吧。
好的，大伟哥。《崩坏星穹铁道》是一款回合制角色扮演游戏，玩家将扮演开拓者，乘坐星穹列车穿行于宇宙之間。
Yeah, I don't think we need to watch the whole thing though, because it's pretty long, and we already know how Belobog and Shinjolo Fu and Herta Space Station ended. Well, at least up to this point. But yeah, this guy, okay, this might sound creepy, but I tried to reverse image search his face. I was so desperate, and I found one picture, but it wasn't any social media. It was just some corporate photo from Hoyo with the name Bamboo. Am I creepy? A little bit. I was desperate. I'm the stalker. No, I'm not a stalker. I'm just very passionate about the games that I like, and I was very curious. Where did this dude went all of a sudden? I'm not a stalker. I promise. Yeah, believe me, not a stalker at all. It makes sense though. Owls are stalker hunters. I'm not a stalker. I just really like the game. That's all. Also the characters in the Star Rail. Let's discuss those. Give me a second. I'm gonna open them. Open up your wallet for more characters to come. Okay, Star Rail. Let's go. I found them. Boom. I am so happy. Okay, first one is Yao Guang, but we've already seen her, right? We've already seen her. Then we have a Blade. A new version of Blade. Maybe he'll be less depressed. Maybe he'll finally find some happiness in his life. I don't know. Maybe, who knows? There's also Evanescence. I heard that Evanescence is something like fleeting, disappearing just like Sakura. I'm sad a little bit that she has bunny ears because I kind of like Miko design more. I like the fox lady. She's not a fox lady. But you know what? Miko's Miko, and I'm really glad that they kept like the Sakura design in her. I think that maybe they decided like, you know what? It's fine. The Sakura design is fine. This is not Japan inspired region, but the Sakura is fine. Yeah, she's a bunny. This is clearly bunny ears. I don't think that she is anything fox related. I also don't see a tail here. So yeah, a bunny girl. A bunny yaya. Just like in Honkai Impact 3, exactly. Okay, we have also Sparksy. We've seen the Sparksy design previously already. But that's not all. I think this is the most exciting thing of this whole drip marketing, honestly. I really love this new Silver Wolf design. I think it's hot. I think it's freaking amazing and freaking hot. OMG, we got a sub. Basecon, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. Thank you. Arigatou gozaimasu. Kururin, kuru. Let's enjoy the animated emotes. Thank you. Look at this Silver Wolf. First of all, she has very long, beautiful hair this time. Very, very beautiful. Very, very beautiful. Wait, what the heck? Whoa. What's going on? Rocket Exos, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. What? Arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you. Everyone who got a gift this up, please enjoy them to the fullest. Please enjoy the ad reviewing and animated emotes. 1,000,000%. I hope you like them. Okay. So first of all, very beautiful long hair. And she, I believe, would be Elation. Because they say King Aha. I believe all of those characters are probably going to be Elation. Which is exciting. Maybe it's going to be similar. I guess it would probably be similar to Remembrance. Where every character is kind of like a healer, a shielder. Oh. Wait, what? Green Strider, thank you so much for that 10 gifts. Thank you. What? That's so many. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you for spoiling me. Thank you. Arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you. What? It feels like birthday. Basecon, thank you for the 10 gifted. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Essay, what? Wait, what's going on, guys? Essay, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you so much. Yeah, Sakura fonts. Can I spend them on Silver Wolf? Kuromitachi, thank you for 11 months. Thank you. Thank you. Arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Malagus. 21 months, that's so many. Thank you. Thank you, Malagus. Thank you. Oh. Kururin, kuru. Broken Exos, thank you so much. Silver Wolf funds. I'll try. I'll try not to pull out the characters. I really want Silver Wolf. I really want Silver Wolf. And maybe yeah, I will see. I will see what's gonna be like her final one. Samia, thank you so much. Thank you for the gifted stuff. Thank you. Oh, you forwarded it. Oh, no worries, Samia. Yeah, welcome to the chat. Thank you. Yeah, Sakura is based on the Kitsune Shrine Maiden. Only of her skins literally has a foxtail. She's in the bunny. But she is a bunny. She is a bunny.
Angry Owl Rich.
Angry Owl is rich. Let's go. I say thank you for the biddies. Thank you. Wait, she's in a bunny. Wait, she is a bunny. Well, you confused me. Look, those are bunny ears. Those are bunny ears. Those are not kitsune ears. I wish she was kitsune. I wish, but this is clearly against that theory. She's not a bunny. Okay, what is she? If she's not a bunny. Caboose, are you on some Delulu pills today? She's literally a Kitsune Shrine Maiden. Okay, if she's a Kitsune, why does she has bunny ears? Like why? She's a bunny? Okay, we have a bunny. I blame I have messed up. See, we have the same ears. Like this. Yeah. Hello. Yeah, Sakura is cursed by a fox in Honkai Impact 3 story. Really? I didn't know that. Wait, like for real or are you joking? Because I didn't play Honkai Impact 3, so I don't know that. I do play it. So that's what happened. Yeah, she's a Kitsune in game in Honkai Impact 3. She's a Kitsune bunny? She's a Kitsune with the bunny ears? Maybe this guy got cursed by a hat to become a bunny, I guess. Maybe. Okay, you got my interest. We will have to play the story to find out. But this is more confusing than I thought. I thought she was just different like species in different games. She's based on the Inari of fox spirit, so she's a fox spirit with the bunny ears. So I'll take that apology. Thank you very much. I'm not apologizing until I do the story. Okay, let's check. With the Silver Wolf. I only started. Basecon, thank you so much for the 5 gifts. Thank you. So many. Thank you guys. I'm super happy. Thank you so much. Thank you. I hope everyone who got a gifted sub today will like them very, very much. And will use and spam the animated emotes however you want. Up to your taste. Isn't Sparkle Mask a fox mask though? I think being cursed by Aha would make more sense if she turned into fox. Maybe everything that is fox is turned into bunny because she had a fox and now she has bunny ears? Maybe that's the reference that you guys are saying. That yeah, I was cursed and she turned into bunny. Maybe that's what happened. But, Silver Wolf, someone on Twitter has noticed one thing that I did not notice. Silver Wolf has a tail. Silver Wolf literally has a tail. A mechanical tail. Can you imagine that she'll have a tail? It's for gaming. Like, or maybe for attacking. Like, for example, if her hands are already full with all the gaming, she can just attack everyone with the tail. Or even Magus XP, maybe. I mean, she's actually Brony XP, I think. Yeah, she's... Why Hoyo games are so complicated? But I wouldn't be surprised if Zenless on Zero devs like took a hand in there. They were like, can you redesign Silver Wolf to look hotter? Like, we have the assets. We cannot provide jiggles here, but we have other assets. How about them? The tale is sponsored by SS Rock. What if they will put it? Well, they can do a collab with Asus. They did collab with Razer in Zenless Zone Zero. Why not? Why not with Asus? So yeah, I really love it. I think that I kind of like that it's not too different from her original design, because her original design was already really good. Yeah, and now she doesn't look as much as a bunny though anymore, because she did have like some sort of a bunny ears, probably like to the reference to the Bronya and to her original design. So she's a little bit different. Same but different. I like this version. I really like this version. Oh, thank you guys. Thank you for the follows. Welcome in. Honestly, I'm not a fan of reusing characters within the same game. Blade and Wolf. Blade and Wolf are basically the same. At least Sparks looks different enough. I'm okay with that. Oh, I got this emote. Look. I have this. I don't know what it is, but I like it. I like it. No problem. It's my small work. Thank you, Ruslan. Thank you. I'm okay with when the character look kind of similar. I'm not a huge fan of the design of the Dan Hunk, the latest one, the one who's not in Babitur Lunae, like the third Dan Hunk that we got, because I think it's too similar to the original one. It's like a mixture of his like first and second skins together, and to make it a little bit, its character is like kind of like I don't know. Yeah, what Permancer Teray? It's very difficult to pronounce it. Like, I don't know. But all the previous ones are pretty cool. Like Arana design is pretty cool, I think. Who else did we get? What other SPs we get? I don't think we got any other ones. Like, those are the first one that we're receiving. Blade does look a little bit different. I like this design more than his original one. But again, this is only the illustration. We will have to look at the 3D model as well. Okay, those are not all the characters. Those are not all the characters. This is someone new. This is Nihilux. There are many like references online. Some say that she looks like Herta. I personally don't see it. I see that she looks a little bit like Yanagi, maybe only because of the glasses. Like the glasses are similar than Yanagi. I don't know. Do you see that? Montai, why are you mad? I go with Avatar, then Hank. He started with air, then water, then earth. Next is fire. Yeah, he's gonna be the Avatar, the last dragon. Oh, actually, yeah, the last dragon. She's a manga artist. Yeah, that does look like a manga, or maybe like a comic book. Is that a common theme to do these things, like the dots? Yes, the dots in comic books or mangas. I think they're more common in comic books. I assume the animation would probably look something similar to Rappa, because like of the style. Even I would say a Sparksy. Overall, her drip marketing looks kind of similar already to Rappa. And her left eye is gray like a manga panel. Yeah, that's true. A manga artist. Known as the strictest mothers of eons. As long as she turns in her manuscript on time. Yeah, right. Also, her fingers are in ink. That's a cool design. I thought that she would be like I didn't notice the references for the manga. For some reason, I thought that she would be like a drawer, like a painter. That's pretty cool. Who says she will be Elation? I think all of the characters that they drip marketed would be Elation. Only because they say origin aha. That's why. Like every single one of them has King aha, origin aha. You're the aha. Who is aha? Glory aha. Prosper aha. I don't think so. Okay, the first two characters that they have drip marketed are the Elation. Because we have Sparksy and we have also Young Wonk. I think both of them are already elation. Neolux was not on first post. They showed up. There was 6 and we have 7 here. That's true. Cowboy is missing. Okay, cowboy. Why so many decided that he's a cowboy, by the way? Like, I don't get it. Why he's a cowboy? So many thought that he is a bootheel. I don't think, but that's not a cowboy hat. That's a fedora. Is fedora like among the cowboys? Looks like bootheel. I don't see why he looks like bootheel. I've seen so many saying that, but I genuinely don't see it. The feather on hat. So, but do cowboys have feathers on the head? That's a fedora. Fedora is not a cowboy. Correct, it's now a cowboy hat. Thank you, SA. I don't see bootheel either. Yes. Hair color? Okay, apart from the hair color, because, I mean, his hair color is the same as Blade in that case. I see more in him some mixture of that demon from Demon Slayer. You know, like the main demon. Demon who looks like Michael Jackson. And maybe some Genshin references only because he has a bunch of eyes on his cape. Like this is like Renova stuff. Bootheel, if we went to Ori Mall fashion store, will there be a comparison with the Bootheel here? Let me see. No, not really. Yeah, I don't see the comparisons. I've seen them on other Twitter though, on other Twitter posts. I don't think that this is Bootheel. But he does look like a demon because he has like this demonic patterns similar to K-pop demon hunters, even though it might be even just, you know, fake tattoos. Like, you know, fake tattoo sleeves that you put on. Because you can kind of see the end of it over here. There is a neckline. He also has some elements of Japanese cultures with Oni again, but they probably redesigned it a little bit. And fedora. All of a sudden. Maybe they just like fedora. Maybe they just like that game where was the fedora dance from? It's from a very huge game. Devil May Cry. I think they're just huge fans of Devil May Cry. Does look like Kibutsuji Muzan for sure. I'm telling you, I think that was the initial reference. They're like, what if we create a Muzan, but make him buff? Yeah, but that one was Michael Jackson dance. Oh, actually, maybe this is a Michael Jackson dance. Oh, everything is connected. His name is also Ashvale. Ashvale. I don't know characters with name Ashvale. I don't know what it means. Like a veil made out of ash. Probably we'll have to find out. Okay, next one. That's all. That's all the characters that they have drip marketed. They didn't show every single one of them. Because if we go over here to the shadows. Wait, oh, those are comments. This is how she looked in Honkai Impact 3. Let's get back. Honkai Star Rail. They even pinned it. I might just wait and pull only for Yaya and only for Silver Wolf. Like, I will just maybe skip all the other characters. Even Sparksy, I will think. Because I'm trying to be more mindful in gacha games, not pulling every single characters. Let's find it. I think it was maybe before Dahlia. Did I miss it already? Did I miss it? Oh, come on. Also, a kind reminder, please no leaks. Please no leaks in the chat. We're discussing only the information that was officially released by Hoyo. So, just double checking with you guys. I did miss it, right? Let's try it again. I'll try to do it slower. Danhang. Probably it was after the drip marketing of the new character of Dahlia. Sparksy. Milk, hi. Milky Raider, welcome in, Milk. Everyone who didn't check out Milk yet, please check Milk Impact out. They're really, really good with Genshin Impact. They're very, very versatile with the character building. Here they are. Amazing streamer, 10 out of 10 recommend. So yeah, don't forget to check them out. We're currently discussing... Oh wait, I usually don't look like this. I'm sorry. I usually look like this. Hello, hello, hello. We are discussing the Dream Market that was released in Honkai Star Rail right now, as well as the characters that they have teased. So yeah, I'm trying to find the post where they did all the shadows, but I cannot find it. Either I'm blind, I'm just very, very inattentive, but I'm pretty sure it was on Twitter. Like, I'm 100% sure it was on Twitter. Just where it was so long ago that I cannot find it. Okay, guys, if you have a link to it, can you please let me know? Because I think I'm struggling. Yeah, I'm looking for the shadows. Should be somewhere. Okay, I found it. I think I found it. It's just so not noticeable. Okay, I finally found it. All good, all good, all good. Okay, so we have Sparksy. I need to probably enable Link somehow so that it will not be too bad. Yeah, we have Sparksy. We have... Let's go one by one. This character, we don't know who that is. Sparksy, Unknown, Blade. The dude was a Fedora. Already released. Silverwolf. But I think this is her old design. They probably redesigned her. Because it doesn't look like her right now. And the Yaya. Yaya, they also probably redesigned because I don't think that it looks like her. It's probably the Honkai Impact 3 Yaya. Second one looks like birdie. Yeah, like a lot of bird feathers. Kind of hard to explain. Second one is Yao Guang. Oh, maybe. Actually, maybe, yes. With all the bird feathers. Does she have so many bird feathers? Yao Guang. Okay, so they did show every character. Huh. So we have the first 6 characters. Probably every single patch will have like 2 new characters. Exciting. I wanna skip all of them just to get to Yaya and Silver. yeah, peacockish design. Did you know that peacocks scream? They scream very badly. I was once in a park that has peacocks in it, and I was very excited. I was like, oh wow, they're so cute. I want to pet them. I want to pet them, and they just start screaming. It's horrible. So only one not here is Nihilux, the manga artist. Yes, they included her in the secondary marketing, but not here. All the other ones are here. Pretty good. So we probably know it for how long? Like for 3 patches in advance, we know the characters. At least 3 patches. I'd scream if you tried to pet me too. Kind of want to do it and see. Honestly, Ashrael being a Michael Jackson standing makes sense. He was wearing only 1 glove and his outfit was wide most. Wait, what? He only has 1 glove? Wait, let's double check. Am I onto something? I want to save it somewhere. Let me save it over here. Because I'm looking for this post so frequently and I cannot find it. And I spent half an hour of the stream finding it. He does wear only 1 glove. He's Michael Jackson. Maybe one of them is 4-star. Oh, Dream on. Where's the copy of emote? We need the copy of emote in the chat. Someone has too much of it. It's been so long since the last 4-star. I don't think that they will be releasing. The design is too detailed for a 4-star, I believe. How about that? If in the next 3 patches they release a 4-star, I will gift 5 gifted subs to the chat. How about that? So much coffee. Well, peacocks and turkeys are the same family. Oh, turkeys also scream? I didn't know that. I'm gonna bet they're gonna give him a moonwalk animation for his skill or something. Could be, yeah, could be. Or that he'll be like singing or like... Yeah, probably walking backwards would be a reference. We don't take losing bets. They will never release a new 4-star. 4-star is a myth now. I think I will if they release in the next 3 patches a 4-star, I will gift 5 gifted subs. I'm so convinced that they will not do it that I'm pretty sure. He only moonwalk in the overworld? I don't know. We'll see. But overall, I'm pretty satisfied with the characters that they are releasing. I'm surprised. Nicely surprised with the Silver Wolf. Was I have to see her full model. I'm not sure completely. Like it's nice. I like that they're Sakura petals, but I'm not like 100% sure. Silver Wolf, absolute winner. I mean, Gallagher calls them money and bows made everyone mad. It is understandable they don't want to deal with 4 stars. You know what? Players, they're complaining all the time at this point. Like, whatever they're doing, when they did even Kamado Minato 4-star in Zelda Zone Zero, so many people were mad about it. They're like, how dare you? You make such a hot guy a 4-star? And I'm like, man, you just want to complain all the time. She does have an infinity glove. That's true. Silver Wolf has an infinity glove. I don't know, probably you don't see it behind the chat. Let me remove the chat a little bit. Where's the chat? How do I remove you? And you're like, don't remove us. And I'm like, no, I will. She does have an infinity glove. Look. What if she like does a snip? And boom. I think that's probably not an infinity glove. That's more of her being a cosplayer, because usually those who like video games, they also like comic books. And we have already a character inspired by the comic books. Over here. Over there. She was somewhere over there. Here she is. So maybe there would be a lot of comic book references in the new world. We'll see. Boo, hi. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. But yeah, kind of, how would I explain it? For example, I love games, like particular ones, the one with gambling. And I also like comic books, movies. I watch all Spider-Man movies. I watch all Avenger movies. If I had opportunity to get an Infinity Glove, I would probably get it. I guess it's like a nerdy thing, right? Like those who like anime and comic book stuff, they're called nerds, right? Not in a bad way. Just someone who likes that stuff. Also, I believe like recently, anime and comic books, they are now no longer nerd stuff. They're more like mass media. Yeah, like times has changed, because I was the only one in my class at school in Kirilan Academy who was watching anime. The only one. No one else knew any anime at all. And when I was drawing, because I was trying to draw anime, they were like, "Oh yeah, that's crazy anime girl." And my drawing teacher was like, "Oh, why your characters all have these huge eyes? They're not proportional." I'm like, "That's anime, bitch." Okay, no. I'm sorry. I was very mad. A little bit mad. A little bit mad. Yes. And now anime is everywhere. It's more like a mass media thing. Yeah. Yes, I still have trauma from that time. A deep cut, a deep wound in my soul. Well, Disney also drew large them, yeah, because in that way they're kind of like noticeable, and also it's easier to do expression with large eyes. That's why. Plus, it's pretty. Also, anime characters are inspired by cats. I don't know if you know that. Like, if you put an anime character on a face of a human, it will not match. But if you put those proportion on a cat face, it will match. Like you can see over here, her face is kind of like triangular, like a triangle, which kind of mimics the face of a cat. Just because cats are very cute, and that's why anime is also cute. Mythico, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hello. I have been called otaku and nerd all the time, so I don't know what's the correct word, but I don't care. Yeah. I thought otaku is the same as nerd, but apparently otaku is only for foreigners, for non-Japanese. I thought it was because a manga anime creator like Walt Disney, Mickey Mouse, Daffy Duck, etc. big eyes for impressions. Don't know that one. I don't know what was first. Hand on the neck. So you're saying we're all furries? I did not say that. Maybe I didn't imply it, but I did not say that. You said it. We all thought about it, but you're the one said it. There is something. There is something about the cats. Okay, there is a huge theory that cats, they actually have some sort of chemistry in them that make them very attractive. Like, okay, if at some point in your life you were made to watch Twilight movie by someone, because I don't think that any of you would voluntarily watch that. It's not a bad movie, okay? It's kind of bad, but it's not too bad. You will know that vampires in that movie, in that lore, they are very like attractive. They are made to attract their preys, right? So that they will be able to eat them and have a dinner. So I think the cats are kind of similar. They are made very attractive to our to eyes of the humans, so that they will be adopted, and you will take care of them, and they don't have to hunt anymore. Easy. I voluntarily read all of the books multiple times. What now? What now? Wait, what books? What books? It's mid at best. I watched the wait. What? You what? What? You read all the Twilight books? How did you? Which one is your favorite? What's your favorite part of them? To be honest, I only read like half of the first one. I couldn't read more. My mom bought me it. My mom was like, I heard that's like a very popular story. Maybe you should try reading it. Like, to be like more adult. And I started reading it. I'm like, what's this shit, mom? She's like, okay, I will read it myself. my mom was best. Yeah, my mom, she usually bought me books like that were popular, because she's like, you need to know what's popular. Yeah. She's like, I will read it myself then. Yeah, my mom is pretty cool. She bought me the Harry Potter books. Yeah, and all the other stuff. I wanted an adult story, so I read High School. I don't know High School. I don't know that one. I haven't read the leaked version of Midnight Sun like 10 years before it actually came out. Okay, Broken Axis, what was your favorite part of the Twilight books? Breaking Dawn the best, Her Moon the worst. Okay. Damn, I didn't know that. But I have this a little bit of a weird quirk. I do rewatch Twilight movies sometimes. Like when I feel super sad. I remember someone came over and in the chat and they started writing that they're super sad. Like when I'm at that point, I'm like, okay, I need to hide from everyone and just watch either Twilight or there's another movie that girls really like, that girls are obsessed with. And I know a lot of girls, they are rewatching that movie many times throughout a year. Like they would probably watch it at this point like 50 times. Do you know which movie I'm talking about? There is one movie that girls are absolutely obsessed, and it's not 50. Oh well, 50 Shades of Grey is actually a very good guess, but it's not. Okay, I will give you a hint. It's based on a book, a very, very old book. Lord of the Rings. I do rewatch Lord of the Rings once a year. It's based on a very old book, but there have been a lot of adaptations of this book. A lot. And there is a particular one that girls going crazy. The first adaptation was made by BBC, and it made everyone super crazy. And then they made several other adaptations, and now that one of the latest one, became yes, it's Pride and Prejudice. It's Pride and Prejudice. For some reason, a lot of ladies are super, super obsessed with that story. So if you find a girl that is very sad and she doesn't wanna talk with anyone, just put on Keira Knightley Pride and Prejudice, give her ice cream, and leave her alone for 3 hours. And boom, boom, girls are happy again. I knew a lady, it was my mom's friend, who was watching it like every single day. Like she would start her day with that movie. Like it's so obsessing. It's so obsessing. So yeah. Now see, I'm spilling the secrets. Now you will know the secret key. Okay, let me hydrate because I've been yapping nonstop and I forgot to hydrate at all. Okay, much better. Too late, I already knew it. Wait, how did you know that? Did someone spill that secret to you? Because that's not the type of movie that dudes usually watch. Okay, you know what? I will not make statements like that because I thought for some reason that Twilight is not the movie that dudes would read or watch. When Darcy goes, I will have to tell you, you have bewitched me, body and soul, and I love. Yes. That's it's the scene on the field. I don't know, probably that part on YouTube has like millions of views. Oh, I even read the books. Yeah, well, not the books. One book. It's okay. The points that Pride and Prejudice is popular, that they create even Pride, Prejudice, and Zombies. And also, if you've ever heard, there is a series of movies called Bridget Jones' Diaries. They're also based on the Pride and Prejudice. Yeah, like many books, they kind of have like the same storytelling structure. And a very rich guy. That's like very important. Even I would say that 50 Shades of Grey and Twilight, they have very similar structure to the Pride and Prejudice. So maybe if you decide ever to become a writer and write a hit book and become super rich, maybe just take the structure from Pride and Prejudice. Also, last fun fact about it, because I can go for hours about this movie. I'm a little bit crazy. Anyways. Last fun fact. There was a BBC adaptation pretty a long time ago. FJ, hi, that's my editor. Hi. BBC adaptation was, I think his name is Colin Farrell. No, his name is not Colin Farrell. I don't remember his surname. Anyways, there's a very famous British actor, Colin something. Colin Farrell, thank you. Probably Colin Farrell. Anyways, very, very famous British actor. And, oh, he's Irish. I didn't know that he's Irish. Colin Firth, that one. We almost got there. Colin Firth. Yeah, that one. Colin Firth, that one. Colin Firth. So, I think the movie was made somewhere in 70s or 80s or 90s, like very, very, very long time ago. Very, very, very long time ago. And they couldn't do any nudity in there in those times, especially on BBC. So they made one scene where he goes out of the lake and he's wearing like a wet shirt. Let me Google if I can find it. And that scene was scandalous. It was absolutely scandalous. Colin Firth. Not naked. Wet shirt. This one. And it made ladies absolutely crazy. It made them so crazy that he became like super mega global TV star, movie star. And he got a lot of roles after that. Because ladies back in the time, they're like, oh. Those days must have been rough. Yeah, I think so. Imagine seeing this and being like, oh. Oh my God. How could they show this on TV? Reminds me of William Dafoe, who did a nude scene and his manhood was so big they had to use a smaller fake one to non-distract the viewer. I didn't... Why did you share this information with me? William Dafoe is an old grandpa now. I feel bad. Okay, wait. Back to... Now I'm thinking about the William Dafoe big thing. How I will sleep after that. Anyways, Colin Firth, he also played the dude in the adaptation of Pride and Prejudice. That was what they're called, the diaries, the Bridget Jones diaries, the diaries of the Bridget Jones. He basically played the same role several years later. I don't even know what's going on anymore. We're looking at the dude in a wet shirt. That's what's going on. Nobody does the work. Okay, let's watch more videos then, because I will be boring you with all of the stuff from Pride and Prejudice for hours. You can ask. We're going. It's a going stream. Let's go. I've been offered to promote a gooning game. I didn't say no yet. I will not tell you. I will not tell you which game. I have not said yet. I have not said no yet. Okay, but I have not said yes either. Anyways. Let's get back to business. I thought it would be pretty cool. There's a video that I watched also a very long time ago, but I kind of want to revisit it. It's a 2-year-old video. I've seen it when it was released, when I was hunting for a box in Tokyo. And the first time I've seen it, I was like, this is so crazy. It's basically about a very tiny apartment. And I was like, that's so crazy. Like, who would live in there? Lo and behold. Okay, I don't live in this one, but they are more common than I thought. So I thought that we can watch them. Doctors, hi. Let's go.
Craziest apartment, hands down.
So this is the video. The creator of the video is called Tokyo Lens Inside Japan's Worst Tiny Apartments. And the previous creator that we watched was... It was 150k. Just to give the reference. Yeah, Nate 150k. And this one is Tokyo Lens. Let's go.
This is Japan's craziest apartment, hands down. I usually like to jump right
It's
inside,
real.
but you have to see this building from the outside to truly appreciate it at scale. Because this here, that is the entire building. That's
The craziest thing. I watched this video and I was like, wow, oh my god, that's unbelievable. I have seen apartments like that very often, like buildings like that. Especially if you go like outside of central part of Tokyo and you go like in other areas, there are a lot of buildings like this.
the whole thing. It is 5 floors of triangular goodness. It's essentially
Average New York 30k a month apartments. 30k a month, who would pay that? Who would have monies like that?
Building's edge contrasted against me.
He can barely fit in there.
Sight to see. Let's head inside and take a peek, because it's not just a triangle from the outside, and it has a handful of small problems aside from the shape that make it a massive challenge to live in. The area is beautiful, by the way. It's at this 5-point crossing in the Nerima area of Tokyo, but our first major challenge today is
also the way they
stairwell.
kind of painted it bright yellow so that everyone will notice.
Proper width to be able to get through here.
What if you're drunk?
Cells are actually incredibly narrow and shallow.
What if you're drunk after work on Friday? How would you get
The
in?
entire time I'm going up just for safety.
It's not like I am drunk after work on Friday. I'm just thinking for others.
I have been waiting a year for this, and a real estate
You just live outside.
with the keys today, so huge gratitude. Wow. Okay, so there's
It does look like a prison cell, especially with the metal door.
Into a kitchen area, and I have questions about the shower area here. Mostly I don't count this door height, but let's take a peek.
How would you shower? Okay, it's a little bit larger inside. I wonder what his height is.
And I basically take up the entire space. That's actually not a bad shower space.
It still has a bath, I think.
Everything that you need. It's got a shower right here, and it's got a bath that I'm really wondering if I would even fit in. Okay,
Wait.
so
A bath.
I mean, I have to know if
This
I
is the
would fit in
best.
the bath, and that is actually not a bad bath.
It is a bath. That's like to explain how much Japanese people love bathing. It's even in the tiniest places, they still have a bath. It's very rare. Sometimes you can find apartments without one, but majority of the time you can find like this tiny one. He's about 6 feet. It's about 181 centimeters. Okay, that's pretty tall, dude. I would say, but some of you are taller than that, right? So you would probably not even fit inside the shower.
I could do that. Do you think?
Plus, you have to know that he's pretty. You notice he's pretty slim. What if he was like on a bigger side?
And as an added bonus, you've got a window.
Do they expect a family to live here? I don't think so. I think it's more like for one person.
Bath with a window is always nice, and there's a little. Can you call this a kitchen space? Barely enough space.
But that's also one of the reasons I think why there are not so many marriages in Japan and why a lot of people are single and they don't have any kids because like of the places like this. But it's only relatable to Tokyo. I'm pretty sure that this apartment is in Tokyo because for the rent that he doesn't say like how much is this rent. I don't think he mentioned yet. But I'm 100% sure that for the rent that he would pay for this apartment, for this tiny one apartment, he can rent a very, very spacious place somewhere, I don't know, in Fukuoka. Like a giant normal space in Fukuoka. Just because it's Tokyo and Tokyo is overcrowded and everyone just leaves the rural area to live in Tokyo or Osaka.
Stand here, but you have a tiny sink with no counter.
Imagine there is live streaming. He set up his whole apartment.
This little fridge here, if
Yep.
you're lucky, might just be big enough to fit a single iPhone. It fits. We'll talk about this magical little device.
I did have a fridge like that in my previous place.
Look
My fridge was like this.
It doesn't look like this either, or this, or even this. And punching the lens in only makes it smaller and worse. The only way to really understand this place is to look at it from above. My hands can touch both sides. I have seen pictures of this place, but nothing compares to seeing this in person and just how tiny this room is. For perspective, if I were to be in here wearing my backpack, or if there were a sofa, there would barely be enough space.
Okay, let's think if we can organize it. This is the space we have. Here's the entrance. Here was the shower. Where's the toilet, by the way? I don't see the toilet. Okay, anyways, here's the entrance. I think you would have a futon over here, and you would, if you don't use a futon, you would put it back into the shelves inside. What are those suggestions in the chat? Guys, you found the solution. I see. So you have a lot of imagination about that. Anyways, yeah. You have a futon, you put it back inside the cupboards, this ones. And the streaming setup, I assume you would put it somewhere over here. So I would probably have like a tiny desk either here or here, where I would stream, and futon somewhere here or here. So it is still PC and chair. You don't even have a you don't need even have a chair. I don't think there's a space for a chair. There are chairs that are for how to say it, sitting on the floor chairs. They're actually pretty popular in Japan. Let me find you one. Let me find it. Japanese gaming floor chair. So you'll get a kotatsu probably. Even with kotatsu, this would probably be too expensive. Okay, so they look like this. Let me share it. Do you see it? Okay, here. So it's on the floor. so it wouldn't take a lot of space because a lot of space is taken usually by the wheels, right? Yeah, it's a chair with no legs. And I also believe that you can fold it. This looks pretty foldable, and this one too. You get a chair like this, and you also get like a small kotatsu, a small what is called? A small desk like this for your gaming setup. Easy. Or a chair like this. Also an option. Like so a chair with no legs. The PC you put in the balcony for better airflow, but no streams during bad weather. What about like super hot weather? It will probably melt.
Tiny this room is.
Also, why do you think there is a balcony? I think this is not a balcony. I think this is this is just a window.
There would barely be enough space to fit one, maybe two more people.
I don't think there will be space for two people.
It says that you're getting over 11 square meters, but I'm wondering
like you would just breathe into each other's faces.
Front to back, side to side, the widest space that you're getting in any direction is just over 2.5 meters.
Okay, 2.5 meters. He did put the feet.
That you're getting in any direction is just over 2.5 meters.
2.5 meters is for our American viewers. It's 8.2 feet. 8.2 feet. 2.5 meters is actually not that bad. If you're a tiny person, I think that's enough for you. Yeah, if you're tiny, if you don't have any gas and you need the space just to sleep, that's more than enough. If you spend like your whole day at work, like imagine you go outside like at 8 a.m., you come back home like somewhere at 9-10 p.m. You just use this space for sleeping, nothing else. And over the weekend you can go somewhere else, like to a cat cafe or just sleep. Yeah, you can sleep there, exactly. It's enough for you. I think it would be enough for me, actually. I'm interested, like how much is this apartment? Like, if you can afford it without a roommate, I think that's a nice that's a nice deal. I don't like the stairs. I think I would fall from those. I have very bad coordination. And hi, hello. You can sleep on the diagonal, so there's more space. Oh, true. Yeah. See, we have mathematicians in the chat.
But it makes me wonder where I would put anything. Where would you put anything? Since we're in Japan, for example, instead of a bed, you'd most likely be using a futon, and then you would store...
Where would my setup would be? As I explained, like near the window and futon over here. And when I don't use futon, I would put back it here.
In this closet,
it's kind of similar to how I live right now. I mean, my place is not as tiny. Because I have a roommate, we wouldn't fit in here, two of us. But we also share the rent.
It is rather large, and this place also has a lot of the other minor amenities that you would need. On this side of the room, you have a hookup for TV reception.
Wait a minute. Did they put like aroma thing inside? This is I think those are like the bits to make it like aromatic. Yo, it's suffocate. That's a candle? No. It has like something. Oh, maybe that is a candle. Wait, are there candles in the jars? That's a sandal. Well, that's still the scented stuff. I would not make any. I would not even perfume myself inside such a tiny place. It would smell for days. No, don't do this. Don't remove this from here.
You have a hookup for TV reception, but if you
see, you can have a TV.
The plug for some reason is on the other side of the room, and
Oh.
the room gives you a total of 2 whole plugs, so you could plug 2 things in if you want to.
That's not enough.
Telephone and internet.
Okay, this is not enough, but they do have internet. It does look very old, and if I were him, I wouldn't put my fingers there like he does. But yeah, men, don't do that. That's freaking scary. You're alone in tiny apartments with a lot of stairs.
Here that should
Stop touching it.
So we're gonna put
Stop
that
touching
out,
it.
and we'll pretend that that's fine. And as pretty as it looks, none of the brick here is real. These are sponge bricks from the dollar store, and if you look real carefully...
Oh, I
this
love
is
brick walls,
actually
even if
brick
they're fake. I love that.
But you also do have an in-window air conditioner.
Always
This
love
style of
brick
air
walls.
conditioner is fairly rare in
I have a
Japan.
thing for
They're
them.
Usually mounted up top, and this here is a hookup for fiber optics. So
Wait, another internet thing? Hookup for fiber optics. I don't understand what hookup for fiber optics said, but it still has the air conditioner. Even such a tiny little space still have air conditioner, so you will feel very nice in summer. I don't know if it's gonna work for heating up. For heating up, you would probably need something like a kotatsu. So if I was living in there, I would have a small kotatsu, the one that has like little legs, and put my gaming setup on that kotatsu. I actually live like that. My PC, my gaming setup was on a kotatsu. It's now I have a desk, and just to have your futon nearby, and that's all you need. And you eat on the floor. You eat either on your futon or you eat like at your kotatsu. I ate at my desk where I stream. We don't have a desk. We don't have like a dining table. My roommate, she eats like at her place. I eat over here. I didn't turn it on. Because kotatsu, they usually have like a blanket already, and under that blanket it's already warm. And winter so far, like in the recent years, they haven't been too bad. I'm gonna show you what kotatsu is for those who don't know. Kotatsu. Okay. So something like this. Oh wait, wrong one. Something like this. See, you have a chair. You put your kotatsu, you put your gaming PC setup over here, and the futon nearby. And that's all. You don't need anything else. And you can eat here. You can actually sleep over here. Yeah, you don't even need a futon. You can just sleep over here. Easy. Very, very easy. Oh, such a cute cat. Okay, I'm getting distracted, but it's absolutely possible. Are there heated ones? They all are heated. All of them, they have like a heating thingy underneath this desk over here, but you can just unplug it. Like the one that I was using, I got scared once because my laptop, battery from my laptop got really overheated. It was under the kotatsu, and I got scared that I will fry my laptop. So I turned off, I unplugged my kotatsu, and I just didn't plug it in anymore. Yeah. Do you share that with a guest? Why would you have a guest? Why? You can just go outside. It's a which century it is? 21st century? You can just go outside and go to some izakaya, have a beer or two, and then come back. You guests, exactly. I don't like guests. My roommates like guests. I don't like guests. My parents, they also like guests. I don't get it. I don't get it. Especially I don't like washing dishes afterwards.
You've got all the internet you would need. Mind you, in Japan, Wi-Fi modules are everywhere. The biggest problem
you can eat outside
so far is just the noise. It's actually taken me a really long time to shoot this because
I knew Japanese apartments still have no central heating. No central heating, only air conditioner that works for heating. And also the luxurious ones, they have the heated floors. Like in the luxurious places, one of my colleagues told they have the heated, what they're called, the heated floor, but it only works at some parts of the apartment. They're like, we rented this like very cool place with the heated floors, but it doesn't work in the kitchen area. And I'm like, what do you do in the kitchen? They're like, I don't know, put a rug. Put a rug and not work there a lot when it's cold. Yeah. But no central heating, so you just... But I believe Tokyo winters are not that bad. And so far, like right now, it's winter. I don't even turn on the air conditioner. I just sit inside a blanket.
Far the single noisiest apartment that I've had the opportunity to experience in Japan.
Is there a railway? Wait. Is there a railway?
Some people just aren't that bothered by the noise, especially considering the fact that the rent here is unbelievably...
Wait a minute. That's not noisy. That wasn't noisy. I mean, I get it that there are a lot of traffic, but that's not even noisy. Because when we were looking for a box to live in, there were several options that were right in front of the railway station, because there are a lot of railways. I mean, in Japan, there are bullet trains, there are like all type of of subways and other trains. And like usually when they organize the viewing at the time when the trains are not coming. And I remember we went with my roommates to a place that was pretty cheap, pretty affordable. And they're like, yeah, it's very nice. And we're like, I mean, there is a railway nearby. Is it noisy? She's like, no, it's not noisy. It's like the agent. It's not noisy. It's so nice here. And we're like, okay, can we wait like for 5 more minutes when the train will be going through? And he's like, fine. And we waited, and the whole place was shaking. Like everything was shaking inside. And the noise was absolutely horrible. Absolutely horrible. So this is not even bad. If you are looking for a place to live in Japan, I highly recommend not going anywhere where your windows face directly the railway. If you're like next to the railway, because you will regret it very, very easily.
At only about 40,000 yen per month. I also love how both of the windows and balconies have these I can't fit through this window.
She still tries.
I don't know what it's for. It's not actually covered by anything. But
wait, that's pretty cheap. What was the sum? I didn't listen. 40,000 yen per month. That is pretty cheap. Okay, let's convert that to USD. Yen to USD. That's not the cheapest. Also, depending on the area, that's like 250 USD. I think it would be more expensive now because yen has fallen a little bit. But that's like around, probably right now it would be around like up to $400. 2 years ago it was 250, but that's like the old, how it's called? The old exchange rate. That's the same as euro. But I think like less than $500 definitely. I mean, that's on a more affordable side, but not like super affordable. I mean, it's okay. There probably wouldn't be apartment for $100, right? I mean, I can keep dreaming, but it's not gonna happen.
Balconies have these I can't fit through this window. Have these little cover thing. I don't know what it's for. It's not actually covered by anything, but it's wonderful. And since we're on the outside edge of Tokyo, a lot of the buildings out here are
another thing. When they say that the rent is like, for example, 40,000 yen, it doesn't mean that the rent is actually 40,000 yen. Because you have to remember, first of all, you have to very often pay the deposit for several months in advance, and then they will give you back only after you move out. Second, you also need to pay key money. Key money is a Japan thing. I don't think that's a thing in other countries, where you have to pay some sort of the deposit that you will never get back. Sometimes it's 1 month of rent, sometimes it's 2 months of rent. So again, if you're trying to find a place for rent, you're supposed to pay kind of more. Look for apartments that don't have key money, it's called. No key money. We need to pay for the key. So the logic behind it, whenever in the very, very long time ago, whenever there was a disaster and a lot of houses were destroyed, for example, by an earthquake, a lot of people would try to find a new place, right? And they'll be like, can I rent this apartment? Can I not rent that apartment? So the demand for the apartments was much, much higher than the supply. And what would the person who owns an apartment do? How would he choose who to rent this apartment? They would say, okay, who would pay me the highest key money? Who would make it like the highest bidding? So basically give him a bribe to rent it out. It is a bribe that is in official terms and official contracts that you pay to be able to rent this place. That's what it is. Yes. So you have to be careful about it. Whenever there is a rent, double check for key money because sometimes it can be a lot. Bye-bye, Nanook. Thank you for coming by. Thank you.
is quite nice. At least it is today. And these here look like you'd be able to hang poles on them for
Rent
your
was extra
laundry,
steps.
but
But you paid only once though.
I'm very stuck, but you may have also noticed that there's no toilet inside the apartment.
Yeah, where's the toilet?
It's actually warned, by the way, not to approach
The famous
any of the
Japanese toilets.
residents of this building.
Wait, what
We'll
is this, a
cover that in
toilet?
second. And I also wanted to show you this, which is apparently a portable washing machine, which can wash up
Okay,
to
that's a washing
one
machine.
t-shirt or 3 pairs of socks, maybe 4 if you're lucky. Didn't even know stuff like that existed. Learning every day. The toilet is actually out here. We've actually got to go to the front door, put your shoes back on, and then your
It is
toilet
outside.
is going to be right here.
I didn't remember that.
Now, luckily, each floor or unit does have their own toilet space. It is not a shared toilet situation, but here's what it looks like. Now, the door itself doesn't even open.
It doesn't even
all the
open
way.
fully.
And this is your toilet space.
Oh,
That is basically.
it's not even a Japanese toilet. It doesn't have. It doesn't have the bottoms. Oh, he cannot even stand up.
Some people and
And he is 180 meters somewhere.
we close the door. That is the entire toilet space, and with limited.
If he was
ventilation,
a
it
little
does
bit
get-
taller and a little bit bigger, his knees would not fit inside it. He would not fit inside. Like there is no room. It's like, you know, on the very cheap airlines.
Very hot. It's not the kind of place that you would want to be in the depths of summer. But as for
Yeah, in summer there is no air conditioner in there. Imagine spending like I don't know, like half an hour there or something. You would suffocate.
really warm. But as for those warnings, that
He
I
would
got,
fit, but couldn't close the door. Wait, does he have neighbors actually? If he does, wait, does he share that with somebody? I think not.
Here in Tokyo,
So it doesn't matter, he can just keep it open.
The residents, because they may not be friendly, welcoming, or even want to talk. And here, I wasn't really given a reason. They were like, it's probably a good idea if you just don't approach the residents. Mind you, this building itself is actually fairly well known. The sign is kind of blocked right now, but it's called the Sankaku Biru, or
Biru.
the Triangle. It's literally called the Triangle Building. So my assumption was that they've just gotten too much media attention because it is a fairly well-known building. But when I asked, they were like, no, that's not why.
Again, that's not the
Probably
only one that is so tiny.
so
It's just the one that got very famous.
What do you think it could be? Why should I not approach the residents? I would actually just make my way to the 5th floor.
I would live there.
Door here.
I gotta be real.
Its hinges.
Wait, did it break?
The apartment
It's kind of like angled.
completely abandoned. I think I'm gonna use a 360 and get a bit of a peek.
Man, yes, I think. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. That's nasty. That's so nasty.
That is wild, and it's a little bit unfortunate because this seems to be the only unit that actually has a balcony as well.
That is a huge disadvantage of tiny spaces because you will have trash eventually. You will have stuff from the convenience, and if you heard about Japan, they package everything separately. Like, for example, I recently went to the supermarket after work and I decided to buy like a meal. You know, like the ready-made food was a discount. And they packaged every single like item. I got a salad and some meat. They packaged both salad and meat into separate plastic bags and then everything together in another plastic bags. So you get already plastic containers, plastic bag for every item, and also like the total plastic bag. And they also even put the chopsticks into the plastic bag, a separate one. That is a lot of trash that accumulates very, very, very fast. Extremely fast. And if your example, another example would be a package of cookies, right? If you open a package of cookies, very often every cookie would be individually packaged. Individually. I mean, it's very comfortable if you're at work and you're sharing stuff so that you know that your food was not touched by some nasty fingers. But when you're living in such a tiny space, the trash will accumulate like this, like instantly. And bear in mind, you also are supposed to separate the trash. You cannot just shove everything into one bag. You're supposed to have like multiple of them. Can't you ask them to put them all in the same bag? But they already do it. Like, what would I say? Yamete kudasai. Like, it's not, they don't ask you. They just do it. Are your Poke also individual? Poke, it depends on the package. Sometimes they have like one package of Pokés, and inside of them, there are 2 groups or 3 groups of Pokés individually packaged. So you open a box, a carton box, and inside of them, there would be several plastic bags, and you open those plastic bags, and there will be like 3 or 5 Pokés, so that you can still share them. And if you buy like giant Pokés, they would be individually packaged. Every single one of them. That's how I shared them at TwitchCon when I went. I went and gave out those individually packaged Pokés. So yeah. Just throw them in a bin. You cannot just throw them in the bin. You have to separate the trash in Japan. Otherwise, you will be fined.
That's too bad. But would you live here? Would you
Zenbu hitotsu no kokoro kudasai, yeah, but they will still package everything inside that Zenbu kokoro kudasai.
My first apartment in Japan was way smaller than all of this. I also did not have a kitchen. I spent most of my time out of the house anyway, and I didn't really own anything since it was my first year in Japan. So yes, I would 100% live here. But what about you? I was leaving and looked back, and if you take a look at the plot of land that it's on, they've taken this really narrow plot of land and just squeezed a ton of real estate right.
Australia is cutting down on plastics. They banned plastic straws, so now we gotta use cardboard straws that get soggy if you take too long. Oh yeah, whenever I get cardboard straws, I just drink like from the cup. I cannot. I don't like when it's getting soggy. If they're all plastic, wouldn't go in the same bin. Okay, so how are you supposed to separate? You get plastic. Okay, ideally, let's do it ideally and how it's actually done. Ideally, you're supposed to put plastic and all the burnable trash together. But you have to separate plastic bottles, take like the cap, take up the packaging, wash them and put them separately. Glass bottles separately, and everything that is unburnable separately, and books also separately. And the thing is, because they're recyclables, there is a lot of plastic bottles because it is very hot and you will drink a lot of water. So you will have to have at least, I have like how many? I have 4 separate piles of separate trash. Yeah, that's a lot of work. Exactly. In ideal world, you're supposed also to wash every single container and also recycle it. But in my facility, there's like in the place where I live, they don't do that. Yeah. Yeah, it's burnable and unburnable. Plastic paper bottles usually go separated to metals and regular food trash. Yeah, but that still like requires space to do it.
Into this tiny little space. Like they even have their own parking space. Japan.
Oh,
you always impress me.
You can still have a car.
That's amazing. Okay, going down these stairs.
I'm scared of the stairs. The only disadvantage I think over here, apart from the space, is the stairs. This is so scary.
Nailed my head going in.
Oh.
Did the same thing like 6 times on the stairs. Oh my god, it got really hot in here.
I think that's probably still better than live in a car, right?
Need the air conditioner now.
What do you feel about it? What do you think? Would you live in there? Can we make a poll in the chat? I don't know if my mods are busy right now. Like, would you live in there? It has still a shower. Even a bath. Like, let me show. Over here is like a good angle.
How tiny this room is.
No need space, but imagine like $300 for rent. $300. Where would you find such rent? On top of that, each month municipality might have a different schedule on when the trash is supposed to be picked up. Yep, exactly. Yeah. So rules vary a lot. I remember my first months living in like a proper box. I washed every single container. I separated it and I didn't find the way where I'm supposed to dispose of it. And I went like to the property manager and I'm like, hello, where am I supposed to do it? They're like, we don't do it. I know in the rules it says we're supposed to do it, but we don't do it. And I'm like, okay, got it. You could hold so many cats in there. I don't think. Oh, many places are not pet friendly. You're not supposed to have pets, or they will fine you. My place is not pet friendly. I have seen a girl sneaking in a cat in a backpack. I've seen that. She did it like very, very slowly, so that property manager would not notice. Yeah, and I see that people are disposing of the cat food packages, so they still have them. Yeah, they're not listening to the rules. They're breaking it. No, majority 80% of you says no. What the heck, guys? No, OMG. I also have like too many stuff. I have so many figurines that I will have to put them somewhere else. I can't sleep in that apartment. I'm too tall for that. What about diagonally? What about in the fetal position? Do you really need all that space? I would fit in there. I'm pretty sure. Yes? Okay. Okay, I believe you. I believe you. But. Aren't Japanese summers crazy? Very crazy. Extremely crazy, and it's getting worse every single year. That looks like you'd burn to death, but they have air conditioner in there. Like, if you put, probably the bills would be pretty high for electricity, but you can make it as if you're a penguin in the fridge. Because my roommate has like a little separate space in our box, and whenever I enter it, like to ask her something or anything, in summer she put it so cold, but she's also paying the majority of electricity bill though. She makes it so cold it feels like she lives inside the fridge. I'm like, how are you sitting here? She's like, I don't care, get out. That's my room. I tried sleeping in the fetal position. I woke up in the middle of the night with huge pains in my knees. Oh, I'm so sorry, Melgus. It's hard to be tall. Yeah, I can sleep while sitting as well. But my back hurts afterwards and my neck too. Yeah, that's not healthy. I have an idea. What if you put in this apartment a giant gaming setup in which you can also sleep? Do you know those? I think I've seen an example recently. Let me try to show it. Okay. Like something like this. I found it. It would fit. And you can game and sleep in there and eat all at the same time. Like you don't need even a food on bed, and you have like a very comfortable place. And connect internet, everything. Might need to break the wall to get into the room. I mean, there is nowhere to break. How will we even bring that into that apartment? That's actually a good point. But I don't think that it comes fully assembled. I think it comes in parts and you will assemble it. Oh, have you seen the proportions of that cockpit? I don't think that would hold my monitors. Oh. I mean, if you have only one, that should be enough. An office of sorts. Yeah, like an office. Because some of them, they have also leg space. So I think you can sleep here too. If it doesn't come in parties, you might need to take a saw and make it be in parts to drag it in. No, it does come in parts. Like even in my chair, it came in parts. Everything comes in parts in Japan. I can't live with less than 2 monitors. That's the level. Melagus, people can't live without food, without air. Melagus cannot live with less than 2 monitors. And I'm the princess here. I had 0 monitors when I started streaming. I was reading chat from the phone. Agreed, impossible. Imagine that rotates you in all sorts of directions when playing games. That would be so cool. like the full immersion, but you would probably feel like seasick at some point, right? If it motions too much. Yeah. Now I have 2 monitors. It is very convenient, especially if you're streaming. Yeah, you would get dizzy. I also think so. Like motion sick. I need 3 monitors, or I feel annoyed. How do you even use 3 monitors? What's on the third one? How many eyes do you have? But kind of, I can make it work, I believe. I would not go to any arcades because there is no place like to put your figurines anywhere. And is there even is there a stove? I think there was a stove. I think like this is a very, very tiny stove. And you have a kitchen sink, yeah. You put a kettle, make some tea yourself, boom, done. Also, if you've ever been to manga cafes are kind of like this space, maybe even smaller, and people live in those. So it's pretty common in Japan to live in those if you're broke. I was when I went to Okinawa to get my US visa, I had to be in this space for like 8 hours, I think. Yeah, for 8 hours. And I slept in there, I worked in there. It was kind of comfy. Like, oddly, it was comfortable. Yeah, I took pictures on Twitter. Like, you have this tiny, tiny box to yourself. Capsules Hotel? No. It's, let me show it. Hard to explain. Manga cafe. It's like internet cafe. Internet cafe Japan overnight. Okay, I found one. Here they are. So depending on how much you pay, you can sit in the open area or you can have a booth. And these booths, they look like this. And when you go in, you can either have a chair or I've been actually to this one. Yeah, it looked exactly like this. You come in, like the door is over here. That's all the space that you have. And you can sit and you can sleep in here. Put your legs over there, your head over here. You can get pillows, you can get blankets. There's kitchen area. There is also some gaming areas, so you can go outside of there. There are showers. You can buy clothes in there, like pajamas. So all the necessities are there. Yeah, it's a tiny room for yourself with a computer with access to a lot of manga. You see, like they fit in. They can sleep inside. No, internet cafes are different in different countries. For Koreans, internet cafes are huge open spaces with PC. Okay, Japanese internet cafes. Is there a reason for this? Is it tourism usually? If you're very, very broke, you got into situations where you don't have money to pay a rent, you can get into this internet cafes. Plus, many of them, they don't ask for a lot of documentation. I mean, in the ones that I was, they did ask for my ID. But maybe in other places they don't. For example, if you have connections to Yakuza, or you don't have enough to pay for the key money, because renting a property in Japan is kind of a huge, big deal. It's pretty complicated. You can just live in here. How much a month? Honestly, I don't know. Very, very difficult to estimate. I think it would depend on the location. That should be, in theory, cheaper short term, but probably more expensive long term. But if you don't have, let me think how to answer it. For example, when we were renting the first box, we were asked about a guarantor, someone from Japan who would be able to sign that we will not damage property. And luckily, we had my roommate's relative who was able to sign this stuff. So if you don't have a guarantor, or just you don't have enough for the deposit, for the key money, that could be a good option. And they ask a lot of questions. They check your bank statements if you're able to pay it. So it's a very, very huge process. If you don't have money for a deposit, key money, and a Japanese guarantor friend, sounds like this would be a lot easier. Yeah. Or even if you got in trouble and you cannot pay rent anymore, another way. Also, if you're traveling to Tokyo, for example, for a couple of days, it could be cheaper than getting a hotel. If you go by that screenshot there, $5 a night, $150 per night. Dana, $27 a night, premium Japanese. 27. What if it's $27 a night? Wait, where's $5 a night? Where do you see it? It says 27. Oh, this one, lower. $5 a night. Yeah. Still cheaper than that apartment. I was going to say something. Oh, there is another reason for that. Another reason for that. If you were partying for a very long time and you missed the last train, so you cannot get home and taxis in Tokyo are super expensive, you will be able just to sleep inside until the trains are open. What about things like capsule hotels? I've never been to one, so I don't know. So I cannot comment on them because I don't know much about them. But I have been to this once. But also depends on the city. I think somewhere in the central Tokyo it would be much more expensive. The trains run 24/7. No, they stop. They stop somewhere around midnight, I think. Yeah. So you gotta hurry to catch your last train. Otherwise you're stuck. Actually, do shops run 24/7? It depends. The convenience, they all work 24/7. If it's a shopping mall, many stops, some work 24/7. But majority stops. You can always find a donkey that works 24/7 and a conveni. They're a bit more expensive, but they're more comfortable to sleep in than the manga cafes. Yeah, because you have a proper bed in there. Anyways. Let's get back. How about we do a small break? I will eat something, re-energize, and we will continue. I don't know. I keep thinking like, wow, that's so unusual to do, just judging streams. I hope you let me know, by the way, if you enjoy this type of content. Sometimes, like, I don't know, maybe once a week, maybe once in 2 weeks, where we can just watch videos and chat a little bit, because I think it opens a lot of cool conversations, and it's a little bit more unusual. Yeah. It's fun. You're like one of my friends. Usually, like, I'm telling her a joke and she's like, funny. And I'm like, girl, you didn't even laugh. Okay, I'll see you in 5 minutes. You also please have a nice break. Eat something, hydrate, walk a little bit, and I'll see you right back. Especially that we can see how the chat you would appreciate the space much more. Bon appetit. Thank you. Thank you. Also, we have a Discord channel. I think it's called Direct Submission. You can always submit their videos that I will try to watch on streams like that. So please don't be shy. If you find something interesting, like gacha related, Japan related, or like, I don't know, meme related, or anything that you find relevant, please don't ask me to react to Pokemon videos. I don't understand Pokemon, like anything but Pokemon, please. No Pokemon, no Digimon, Naruto. All doesn't know that. But anything else is okay. If you suggest another Pokemon videos, I will ban you. For 1 day. Tori, thank you for the stream streak. Thank you. Like, that's official. Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay, with Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't have that PTSD yet, but with Pokemon I do have. Okay. Let's get back to business. Okay, my show. I found a very, very cute small video I wanted to show you. I randomly found it today and I thought like, oh, I need to share this. I need to show it to my creepers. Look at this. Wait, why is it muted? Is it muted too? Why is everything muted? Go. Look at this.
Sushi restaurant in the world. When the baby wearing striped clothes is placed on the cushion, A shrimp sushi is done.
Ebi sushi. Salmon sushi, that's so cute.
Just like that, more kinds of sushi pieces keep coming.
That's the cutest thing ever. Octopus sushi. Taco sushi. The kids are like, what the heck?
The baby's confused expressions seem so cute.
But I mean, they're not crying, they're probably enjoying the attention. That's so cute! I cannot how cute that is.
This was a scene from the masquerade contest in Japan.
Very amazing idea. Very, very cool and beautiful idea. Yeah. So I just decided to share it with you guys. It's cool to look at kids from the distance, but I was made to babysit my cousins previously. It was a disaster. But you know what? From the distance, very cute. Okay, I also found some meme videos. I tried not to watch them, and I thought it would be cool like to watch them together. Because we do have a meme reviews, but sometimes there's not many submissions. So I thought like, you know what? That would be a cool idea to do this. Kaviri, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. How are you doing? Thank you so much, Kaviri. Thank you. Kaviri. Kaviri. Hello. Hi. Thank you. We tested Rivals after a latest patch. Oh, the Marvel Rivals or Marvel Rivals? Which one? Probably the Marvel Rivals. Okay, let's check it out. We're watching memes today. We're just chatting. I'm trying not to gamble today. It's hard, but I'm handling it. Marvel Rivals patch came today. Oh, I had to learn how to play that game. It's very complicated. But thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Okay, best memes of 2026. Let's check it out.
Mom, is this AI the image? You know, Mom, I appreciate you for you being concerned.
I think that is AI, but that's a cute one. Also, you know what? Parents, they kind of have issues currently recognizing AI. My parents, they send me a giant owl because they know that I'm an owl VTuber, and they're like, oh, look, this is an owl like you. And I'm like, Mom, that's AI. I'm like, but my mom was like, no, you don't understand. That's like a real one. It's just a very giant one and large. And I'm like, that's AI. Owls cannot be large. It was owl that was probably like 2 or 3 meters in height. That's impossible. So yeah, help your parents out to identify what's AI with not AI.
But I'm going to go on a limb and say that this is a good old-fashioned Photoshop work. That's just how I'm perceiving it.
That actually can be Photoshop. The Photoshop, the OG AI. I forgot about the existence of the Photoshop. DM. Yeah, everyone was like, oh yeah, that picture is definitely photoshopped. Oh my god. Photoshoppers are out of job.
That's what I believe. Fun fact, your internal body temperature rises when you are infected because viruses are using your body for Bitcoin mining. Oh, that's really, that actually makes me very upset. You can just kill me. Life of a 2000 born.
That was a good one.
2000 born. I'm going to call myself a 1999 born now. Pandemic at the age of enjoyment. AI implementation at the age of employment. Damn.
I have seen a lot of memes like that. People are saying, "Oh, I'm born in 2000. I like everything is so bad," and I'm like, "Calm down. What the heck? Calm down." I don't know. When my grandma was a little kid, there's so much stuff that was happening everywhere, and she's not complaining. So why are you complaining? You have internet with anime. Calm down and just watch some anime waifus and play some gacha games. That's all. Stop complaining. Everyone is just really wants to complain recently.
Brand new, not like 2020 part 6. Yeah, like every year in the 2010s, you know, it felt distinct. 2020s, cougars talk a big game, then you get them in bed and they're like, "Ooh, carefully, baby, my legs can't go that far back." Is that Jennifer Coolidge? I thought about reading this in her voice, but no. My dad. You know how you love Christmas?
Jennifer Coolidge does have like a very distinct voice. Damn, that was a harsh one.
I thought about reading this in her voice, but no. My dad. You know how you love Christmas?
Yeah.
10-year-old me. Yes, my dad. How would you feel about 2 of them?
2 Christmases?
Me. Wait, 2 Christmases?
That's amazing.
Oh, I get it, yeah. Yesterday I...
Wait, I didn't understand that one. My dad. You know how you love Christmas? 10-year-old me. Yes. My dad. How would you feel about 2 of them? 10-year-old me. Did you get this one? Ah, it's about divorce. Oh man. One from mom and one from dad. Oh, that's so sad. No. Why would he put Christmas in there? That's depressing. I mean, but 2 gifts. 2 gifts. And they would also fight like who would you like more, right? So they would try to give good gifts, right? Hopefully. Oh well. Yeah, that's kind of sad one, man.
Year-old me. Wait, 2 Christmas? Oh, I get it, yeah. Yesterday I asked my 12-year-old son what other kids at school think about him having 2 dads. His response: they don't care, but they don't like how I'm immune to yo mama jokes.
Damn, that's right. Yeah, you cannot do anything.
Yo mama's so ugly, yo dad had to get a husband. Now that's a lot of damage. Body positivity movement.
Man, that's bad.
Ozempic, please, someone do it. The Grim Reaper. This makes it look like they.
I don't know who those are.
Jake Paul. I don't even give a fuck what his name is. And then this guy also don't give a fuck what his name is. I mean, he almost died. But when you still feel like 20 inside, but then you hear how actual 20-year-olds talk, and then you remember, oh,
that's Jennifer Lawrence. I love Jennifer Lawrence.
Broken jaw surgery and recovery. $30,000 to $60,000. Permanent head trauma and lifelong treatment, $100,000. Or sorry, $100,000 plus dollars. Knocking Jake Paul the fuck out. Priceless. Naughty Dog.
I did watch the Jake Paul video where he was with Mike Tyson, and I didn't like it. I was like, why is he beating Mike Tyson? That's not nice. That's so not nice. And I only recently learned that he was also kind of beaten recently. In a different one.
Barely getting out 1 game a generation. Yeah. I mean, Rockstar to me personally.
Also don't know who is Naughty Dog.
Like the GTA guys.
It was such a sad fight. Yeah, it was really unnecessary, right? I just hope that maybe they were like paid very well for that.
Entirely. And then Naughty Dog. I grew up with Naughty Dog, dude. Crash Bandicoot.
What is Naughty Dog? I thought that was like some sort of a corn website or something. It sounds like that.
Jack and Daxter. Ooh, I mean, God, I love The Last of Us. Don't get me wrong. I think they're great games. But can we get
there are games, okay.
else? I know we got Intergalactic, but that's probably going to be like a couple
The Last of Us on Uncharted. Oh, okay.
Please,
Game developer, got it.
Jack
Thank you.
Daxter, bring it back. Jack 4? Hey, Jack 4, that'd be great. Lost Frontier doesn't count. I'm rambling. I'm sorry. Your Planet.
Googling Naughty Dog sounds dangerous. That's why I was like, shall I Google it? Maybe not. Also, look at this color scheme. Look at this color scheme. That's a very unusual name for a game company.
Hey, Jack 4, that'd be great. Lost Frontier doesn't count. I'm rambling. I'm sorry. Your planet is now marked for death. Can we ask why? Your game companies are plotting to put ads in video games.
What?
I mean, they're kind of already there.
Wait, is it real? Your planet is now marked for death. Can we ask why your game companies are plotting to put ads in video games? I can totally see it. Even I was thinking about it. What what if all the gacha games were free, but you have to watch ads? I would agree to that. Like, I don't mind having an ad if I can get all the characters for free. Yeah, for sure. Wait, is it real? Like, EA, what did they do? They did The Sims, they did FIFA. So you'll have to watch an ad to play FIFA. If they're not long, I don't mind it. Like, if you have to watch 1 minute and you can play unlimited time, why not? Netflix and Amazon recently do it in Japan. Like, you can watch stuff for free without even subscription, but you have to watch an ad. And YouTube movies. You can also watch YouTube movies, but not in Japan. In the US. With only watching ads. Borderlands did it, but it was just ads for games in this series. Okay. But they were like testing the waters. They're like, will they like it or will it not? I think there will be too much of flashback. What's the word when people hate it? And they're like, no, put it back. Put it back the way it was. Backlash, thank you, backlash. That would be too much of a backlash if they do it. Everyone would be mad, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't be mad, but I can see that everyone would be. They got a flag, they rolled it back, advising that it was not intended. They're like, oh, we didn't mean it. It just happened. Arknight's endgame has also ads, but from the game itself. Wait, I did play beta, there was no ads in there. Where did they put ads? I didn't notice that. Yeah, I played beta of Arknight's Endfield. There was nothing. Did they put it afterwards? There's still gacha currency in there. I think 2K did it with one of their games. I think it was NBA one. Okay, now I'm not that excited about this idea. Oh, in the live stream. But not in the game though. I didn't watch the live stream. In the live stream, got it. Okay.
I mean, like on the homepage of a lot of games, live service games are like, hey, come buy our shit. You know, the world is healing. I don't even know when the
person who did this compilation probably just really hates Jake
right
Paul.
one happened. I don't know, but great seeing losers.
Oh, that's Andrew
look like
Tate. I
even
know
bigger
him too.
losers. Trade offer. I receive $92 million. You receive a broken jaw, Anthony Joshua. This dragon attacked your city. Who you calling?
Dragon? He looks like a dinosaur. That's not from Game of Thrones. I honestly don't know which reference it is.
Donkey. Yeah, we need someone to seduce this dragon, make them happy, get them away. That'd be great. I renamed her
I don't know
heart
who that
emojis,
is.
and every time she makes a mistake, I'm removing a heart until it's done for good. Don't got time to lose in 2026.
What
Bro
the
gave her a
heck?
health bar.
But what if she does something nice? Would they like redeem it? It's the donkey. The donkey! I thought that was like a person. I was like, well, Don Quixote maybe? I thought about Don Quixote or a person. I was like, what? Genius. That was genius.
Mick Jagger is 80. Mitch McConnell is 81. The benefits of a life of sex, drugs, and rock and roll.
I don't know who that
is.
is.
Yeah, what did Mitch McConnell have? A life of... I genuinely don't know what the fuck that guy's been through. I don't know what is wrong with him.
I have no idea.
Rowling resisting the urge to name a Japanese exchange student Hiroshima. She f***ing would, though. Having gay parents must be horrible. I mean, you either get twice the usual amount of dad jokes or get stuck into an infinite loop of go ask your mom. These are the kind of gay jokes that are funny, guys.
Okay, that's pretty funny.
I can't feel the Christmas spirit anymore. So the neighbor just sent my dad a message on Facebook. Thank y'all. I'm tired of being scared of whatever's in your kid's creepy window.
I think that might be like a cut out. Because I really wanted to get for quite a long time ago Gojo Satoru cut out. I'm pretty sure that's the one. That's a that's a supernatural one. Perfect.
Ordering a pizza in a snowstorm is such a dick move, lol. Oh, the roads are too bad to drive, but let's see if this...
Yeah, I really feel bad for the drivers at that point, like for any deliveries. But if you're very lazy to go out and you have the money, you can do that. But I just feel very bad. That's one of the reasons why I don't want to work as a deliverer. Yeah, I think I would get too stressed.
18-year-old kid can make it in his 04 Kia. My ex-boyfriend just got engaged, and people keep
Ooh.
texting me, "Are you okay?" Like I'm going to have a mental breakdown. First of all, yeah, I'll have a mental breakdown, but not over a man who rubbed my labia for 10 minutes in 2013 and said, "Did you come?" Jesus, they needed to get that out. I've been seeing lesser and lesser AI generated.
What the heck? I regret that I don't have my mods. I probably should have sent my mods this videos before. Usually with every single meme review, we do my mods watch them in advance and then I watch them on stream. With this ones, I have not watched them. And my mods have not watched them. And I was just sitting like, what the heck? I've been seeing lesser and lesser AI-generated content recently. Oh, nice.
Content recently. Finally, less slap to see.
Yeah.
I still don't fully understand this image.
Because there is a one below.
Shawty daring her man to turn his neck even half a degree. Look at his face. He knows he's f***ed just from thinking about it. Poor bastard went from looking like he's going to pillage a monastery to looking like he's going to annex the Sudetenland. I don't know.
Also don't know that one.
Maybe I'm biased as a fellow with a...
If I look at these two pictures, I think the first looks much better. Much better because of the chin area. Like over here, you can kind of hide everything, so it looks much neater.
Beard and long hair, but
that haircut was so funny. Like, why did he do it?
Side chicks be like, you better not.
I don't know. Maybe his girlfriend didn't like the beard. But yeah, with the beard, he looked much better. I usually don't like any beards, but in his particular way, it suits him more.
Anyone else but your wife and me. Wait, what? My mom was teaching First Holy Communion class.
Wait, what?
Else but your wife and me. Wait, what? My mom was teaching First Holy Communion class, and a kid asked her, "How many communions do you have to do before you've eaten a whole Jesus?" That's a valid question. You know what? That kid, he's gonna invent something crazy. He's gonna discover the next element. Mariah Carey being sealed away for another year. Yeah.
I did not know that Mariah Carey has more songs. She has more songs. She has a song about Slim Shady. Why you're so obsessed with me? I didn't know that it was her.
That's right. Get on out of here. Yeah, I don't even remember you're a thing until Christmas comes around. I'm sorry. That sounds rude.
She's a huge singer. Yeah, I only know her from the memes about Christmas.
I don't remember that she exists outside of Christmas too. But what can I say, man? Humans, please, God, let 2026 be a good one. God, you guys are still alive. All right.
Aww.
We got Jake Paul.
That was dark.
Double POV here, and
another Jake Paul one.
I'd say that is accurate. When I said I was going to drop out and become a stripper, I didn't mean it literally.
Oh, Sadie, thank you for the follow.
I thought this would be a great first outfit for the start of your wonderful career. I mean, hey, at least she's supportive, right?
I mean, what's the wrong with this? When I said I was going to drop out and become a stripper.
I didn't mean it literally, Mom. I thought this would be a great first outfit for the start of your wonderful career.
Okay, you might be laughing, but I have a classmate who works as a stripper and she makes really good money with that. I learned about it recently. I mean, okay, not very recently, but I thought that she was doing it just like in high school, but she still does it. Yeah, and yeah, she dropped out of the uni and she became a stripper. And she has a really nice money, yeah, and very nice assets. So no shame here.
I mean, hey, at least
and she's very stretchy. Right? How do I know it? I looked at her Instagram. I was very impressed.
Monopoly. Who uses one? At least
Wait, what?
She's supportive, right? Who hates the YouTube monopoly? Who uses one of the alternatives? Dude, what I
do use alternative. There is one called Nico Nico. the Japanese one, but not because I want to, because I have to. Before the voice acting school, I have to search for some bits of animes in the original without like any voiceover. So I do find it on Nico Nico.
Alternative, like, let's get real.
And Billy
here.
Billy,
I'm
yeah,
not
there's also
talking
Billy
about
Billy.
from, like, a viewer perspective. I'm talking the creator making money perspective. Like, I'd love to hear some genuine alternative.
Yeah, but she can do stripping until retirement. Oh, she thought about it. She opened a stripping school. She's teaching others. That's like a whole business idea. See, when she cannot do it anymore, she will just continue teaching others. Genius.
Welcome to Plastic Surgery Addicts Anonymous. I'm seeing a lot of new faces in the crowd this week, and I have to say I'm disappointed. That is really funny. How the nicest MFs walk the earth look before you actually talk to them. It's not easy, you know, having resting, scary face. The Epstein files. Finally. They're all redacted. What the fuck?
I mean, you can unredact them. Yeah, you can unredact them.
Redacted, quote unquote, Epstein files. Copy and paste. Whoops. My girlfriend. We should open our relationship, or else I'll leave. Me, finally. Japan badly needs male porn stars because of gender imbalance in adult film industry. Man, maybe I am Japanese. If I would fuck your mom, would we be enemies? No. Would we be friends? No.
We would be
What then?
We would be family.
We would be even. Me watching my childhood toy that I had maintained over the years being turned to mush by the guests' kids because apparently sharing is caring. They don't seem to care much. Dude.
Oh, I had that experience. But I was able to mush their toys back. I was very vengeful as a kid.
Whenever, if like family comes over for Christmas or, you know, they bring the kids, whatever. You know.
That's why I don't like when someone comes over. Because they touch my stuff.
These are not for touching. These are mine. These are a grown-ass man's toys, okay? Yes, they were made for kids, but these are mine. Stranger Things, Lost, Game of Thrones, losing all the cultural impact it once had. Dude, I
don't agree with Game of Thrones. I think there's still so many memes about Game of Thrones. Recently, they published a trailer of a new movie that will come out in 2026. And two actors, one that was playing Sansa, I forgot her name, and the one who was playing the Jon Snow, that dude. I also don't remember his name. Anyways, Sansa and Jon Snow are playing lovers in there. And I went to the comment section and I was not disappointed. I mean, they are relatives that are like, there Lannisters now? What does it mean? Finally, did we get the ship that we all wanted? Not the way we wanted, but at least something. That was freaking weird. So yeah, and I thought about like the idea of the whole movie. It's a mystery. It has like some magic stuff in it. It sounds very interesting, but I will not be able to watch it because I still feel like they're Sansa and Jon Snow. I would feel very bad watching it. Sophie Turner, yeah. Oh yeah, Sophie Turner will be in the new Lara Croft movie. That's very good for her. I'm very happy that she gets more roles because she's a very talented actress. And Lara Croft is a huge franchise. I did like both previous actresses that did Lara Croft, both Angelina Jolie and there was a different one. Very, very beautiful lady. Very beautiful lady. But again, I don't remember her name. No, I cannot remember. Alice. I think she's Swedish. It's a Swedish actress. She's either Finnish or Swedish. She's not American. But she also did a very good Lara Croft.
Recording this on the day that the documentary for season 5 came out.
Oh yeah, that everyone was thinking that it's a hidden episode.
I keep up with it loosely on the outside and wow. The evolution of 11 from Stranger Things be like season 1, 2, 3, 4 last season. I'm sure, you know.
There have been so many memes. At first, I didn't notice that when I was watching, but then I've seen the memes and I've seen her expression. It was kind of weird. I don't know why she was like this. I don't have an explanation, but I was also kind of disappointed with the last season.
Take your word for it. The U.S. economy. 99-cent Arizona iced tea. God bless you, Arizona. I love you. Horror games made by horror game companies. Horror games made by non-horror game companies. It's like horror stuff made by comedians. They know how to make you laugh, but for some reason that also means they will know how to make you shit your pants. Finally, the great meme reset of 2026. Yep, we're bringing back the old classics with this one. Jake Paul fighting someone who
Again,
isn't
Jake
old
Paul.
as fuck for once. He loses. His jaw is broken and needs surgery. Andrew Taint loses all as well. That's his name, Andrew Taint. People in 1999 using the internet as an escape from reality. People in 2026 using reality as an escape from the internet. Whew, what a year, huh? Captain, it's January 3rd. Dudes who just turned 18 when their 17-year-old girlfriend tries to give them a kiss. Yeah, I know we've known each other for years, like since school and all that, but yeah, no.
No, thank you.
Weirdo. Yeah, I'm afraid we're gonna have to wait a couple months. Me, sexy time, wife, nah. Me, movie, wife, nope. PS5,
Food.
wife.
Didn't get that one. I thought he would suggest food. I don't know about these memes. I like the first memes though. I like the first ones. The rest, half of them I didn't understand. And also many of them were about Jake Paul. Apparently like the creator of this compilation really does like him. He's like, was really obsessed with him. He gave up and started the PS5. But he can just play PS5 with his wife, no? I didn't get that. Like, you can have, like, 2 of the controllers in the PS5. You don't know the PS5 joke? What is the PS5 joke? Can you tell it to me? I want to know. PS5 joke. Okay, so Chad went silent. They're like, shall we tell her or not? Shall we leave it to her own discovery? On the landscape of the internet. PS5 jokes. Don't tell me! Oh, Kavir, you're saying this because you also don't know that one. Yeah. I also don't know. Oh, Luctors also doesn't know. Malagus and Viola Grey probably know. And Loasaur. It's a bit of a story to write. I do know. I'll prove it. Then prove it. I'll wait a bit. Let the person type. That bastard! It's like me when I'm late to the streamer and you guys start writing in the chat, you're late! You're late! It's the same. I will hydrate in the meantime while you're typing. That's my coffee. Nice. I was in the kitchen making coffee. I also drink coffee. PS5 jokes are nothing special. You can find a lot of that in TikTok. I'll have to Google. I'll have to do my research. I don't know those. Yeah, I don't know those. Okay. So how about we play a little bit of games? Yeah. I can end the stream now because I kind of watched everything that I wanted to watch with you guys today. But we can still play some games. It's basically that people choose gaming over sexy time. Ah. Why PS5 exactly? Don't know. Maybe more have PS5 than like PC or playing on mobile. PS5 controller is a joke, that's for sure. Why is that a joke? Small version girl wants attention but doesn't tell she wants. So the guy goes and starts the PS5 and she gets annoyed because he doesn't try it. Ah, like it's a game where you're supposed to say like no, yes or something like that. Still don't get it. Okay, I will believe you. The jokes are about the woman who not wanting to do anything the man suggests. So he started the PS5 and it makes a beeping noise and then the woman gets angry. Why would she get angry? You can always play together. The joke isn't meant to be understood. Okay, thank you, SC. That explains. It's like 6-7 probably. Okay. Okay. Let's do some Genshin exploration. How about that? I didn't finish this story, but I don't want to finish it on stream because it's just too large. It's just too large. So how about we just jump and dive into some Genshin? Let's go. Okay, Michelle. You either get it or you don't, yeah. Yeah, it seems so. Like, again, with the 6-7 one. That's kind of like an odd one. Let's go. Did you get the 5 pull from the story event? I haven't finished it. I did not finish the story. I abandoned it. I was like, you know what? That's too much. I'm not doing it. You need to play some Genshin? I just got... You got Columbina? Oh, congratulations. Good. I'm thinking about skipping her. Like, I thought about it and I'm like, do I really need her? Maybe not. Let's go. Let's go. Did you see the thing? Walk-in image is updated. If you have Columbina, yeah, I've seen it on Twitter. That's actually pretty cool. But sad if you don't have a Columbina. I got her from 10 pool. I got her from 80 pools. You're so lucky. My PT is at the moment like 70 and I'm guaranteed. And I still don't have her. And I was so sad about it that I decided maybe I shouldn't even pull her. Oh, that's so bright. My eyes. Oh. That's so bright. Very, very bright. About walking to see the animation. Yes, I will have the OG one still. Flashbang. I'm sorry. Sumimasen. If you're at 70 plus on guarantee, I would wait for someone you really want. Yeah, I would also. Because it's been a while. I'm gonna show you my PD at the moment. Oh, wait. Why is it so tiny? Can we make it bigger? Okay, this is much better. I don't know why my screen was so tiny. No wailing. A history. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 60. Yeah, but it's around 70 pulls right now. 65, 6, 7, 8, 68 pulls. I'm very close like to getting her, so I think I might just wait for Alice in that case and get her in the weapon because I won't have enough for the weapon here.
Good roll.
It was really fun to run around. She said 6-7 again. Did I? I don't do it consciously. Why are you triggered by that? Maybe it's on you or not on me. Also, let me know if the background music is too loud. I still have around 350 pulls saved up for Alice. Do you think she will be playable? I think she will be. If she won't be playable, it would be unfair. Navigate. Let's go. Yeah, she walks like a fairy queen. A bit loud? Okay, thank you. Is it better? At this point, I don't care. You'll just... Wait, 350 pulls? That's like guaranteed her and the weapon.
Take it easy.
I mean, that's pretty nice. If you collect a little bit more, you will be able to get even copies of her, which is amazing. One day we're going to hear a story of someone saving hundreds of wishes and getting a 6 in a single 10 pull. That would be such a disappointment.
Right here. Emerge.
Miss Masters, good night. Thank you so much for coming by. Okay, I have seen doubles. I did experience doubles myself, but I honestly never heard about truthfully pulling 3 5-stars in one 10 pool, or all of them being 5 stars in a 10 pool. I'm not sure if those stories are even real. You can make it a bit louder, like this. Yeah, doubles, I wouldn't say they're like super common, but it's at least possible. With the other ones, I'm not even sure if that's possible. Let's go. Didn't someone on Discord get a triple a while back? Could be, but yeah, maybe. I've seen YouTube videos where they say like, oh, I have pulled 5 characters, 5 stars in one 10 pool, but you never know if those are real. It's at the same volume as it was at part of this. Are you kidding me? It's at the same volume as it was initially. I think it wasn't ZZ. Could be. I was never so lucky. I don't know why. Not my type of luck. By the way, tomorrow in the schedule I put Zelda Zone Zero, and I'm not sure if I want to play Zelda Zone Zero because I kind of did the majority of the stuff that was already available in there. So we might just do Genshin Exploration tomorrow. Like some relaxing stream. Just walking around in the new areas. Getting all the stuff. Saving up for Alice. And see how much I will be able to save. Come on. This daily makes me so stressful. Because I often think that maybe I won't be able to target the last one. Nice. Let's go. Oh, that's pretty far away. I saw that a VTuber doing viewer pools. She got somebody 3 ROP and a standard in a 10 pool. Don't know what PD it was on, but still, yeah, that's so triples are also possible. Maybe one day. One day. Who's Rappa? I think they will rerun Rappa. They should rerun her. Because this is just like unfair. She was a decent character. Let's go. Ikimashou. Look at you. Look at your costume. It's cute. You're very cute. Oh, thank you, Onward. You're also very cute. Thank you. How are you doing? I still use her, yeah, see? A decent break character. So hopefully they will do a rerun. I didn't like her at first, but now because of the meme, I want to pull her. But one of the disadvantages is that it will be a Lation meta. And whenever it's a meta, it's much harder to get the older characters because they're not as useful. Imagine someone who pulled on Ruan Mei and then they put Ruan Mei in the store. That would be so not nice. Like on a rerun, you're like, oh, finally I will have a Ruan Mei, and then boom, she's free, and you're like, oh, what the heck? Why? Oh no! Zhongli. Nice. Okay, let's do AFK. I have 2 AFK queens. Second one. Free one. But it's not the same. Hilichurl Tower? Okay, where's the Hilichurl Tower? Why it's not defeated? Is it the one? I think this is the one. Nice. Also return to Genshin? I think partially. But I don't think I will do the story anymore on streams. I've seen several complaints online about like, what the heck, why? It didn't have like any exploration, any interruption. It was just like a lot of dialogue. And it was not 4 hours, it was much longer than 4 hours. Let's go. I usually use bow characters for towers just to avoid the combat, but it's so fun. Oh, you mean you just kick them from the distance? So they don't attack you? I didn't think about that. That's also a good idea. What happens to a hilichurl that is on the tower? I think Rappa would be fine because right now Break is strongest, so that will be best time until people build the new meta. Second best even after new meta, of course. If you have the necessary 5 stars pulled, of course. But what if you already have a Firefly? I mean, the quest does pretty much not have any natural breaks, but you can always leave the story. It saves very regularly. It's about 6 hours probably. Yeah. What type of storytelling do you prefer? When it's like that, or when it was the regular one where you can do like exploration, battles, and like overall walk around the new map? What if a Firefly with no relics? Because the game needs me. I mean, she probably has at least some relics, no? Oh, Shutter Flash Memory Hunt. And only 9 days left, and they will also give me police. Oh, thank you. Oh, that's so generous of them. Why all of a sudden? Is it because I'm a returning player? May fortune find your Spring's promotion. Time remaining 17 days. That's very nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 10 pulls. Yeah, 10 pulls over the course. That's a nice one. I like it. That's a returning player bonus. Oh, yeah. See, it's not too bad to be a returning player. Okay, let's go to the new area. Ikimashou. Oh, no, it's with the patch. No, it's not a returning. It's with the patch. I didn't unlock the area. Oh, wait, I have a one teleporting point. We're gonna use it. Teleport. I mean, I really love the Arcane quest. I didn't need any breaks because 95% of it was interesting. But you did it to... You did have time. It means you had like 6 hours of free time to do it. Because I'm thinking about someone who works full-time, who's not on holiday, or even not even works. Let's imagine someone like at uni. It's still like a very, very long 6 hours. The main issue for me is time. I stream a lot. So for me, I know that I can stream like for 4 hours, right? But there is one issue with long stories like that. My attention span, I lose my attention span after like 2 hours because I'm also multitasking reading the chat. And after 2 hours, I can no longer be as attentive to the story as I would have been. With so far away, okay, we'll have to climb there. And because of that, the story is not as enjoyable. And the other issue for me that I feel very bad if I talk over the characters. Like, for example, they're in a dialogue and they're just talking. So it's from one point of view, it's just you sitting there, guys, and listening only to the characters talk. Or me talking over them. Or me pausing it every single time. And then the story will be not 6 hours, but probably like 10 hours. So I don't know. Because I usually enjoy playing and... Oh, they're so cute. They got attracted to Luma. I don't want to steal their eggs. I'm a nice old... Oh, no. No. It was somewhere here. I remember it. I saw it. I mean, yeah, I had time, but like I said, you can quit out of it. The loading screen even tells you that it's saving progress. Don't know. Maybe I'm old-minded. I kind of prefer the previous one. Not saying that this one is bad. Just probably like a personal preference. Wait, what is going on? Let's unlock it. I'm behind even in HSR. Oh, I have to... Finally, it worked. It looks a little bit like Inazuma. So we have a little harbor and then we go forward. Oh, nice. That's a nice one. Level up. Why I like when there are breaks, because I can at least like breathe out and chat with chat and talk. Because otherwise it just feels like a very long movie. So I don't know. We'll see what they're gonna do with the next RL patch. I'm very excited about it because they did receive a lot of not nice comments about the Amphoreus. So I expect that the new patch would be much more structured. Oh, the Lightkeeper is here. Let's go. Some quests are more fun. I would love to see Fontaine again. I would love to play Inazuma again. I loved Inazuma. Like the whole vibe in Inazuma. Everything is purple. Meeting Miko, meeting Raiden. Meeting Ayaka. So, like, probably a lot of my favorite characters are from Inazuma. Ito as well. I really like Ito. Even my team right now, Zhongli, Yell, and Yamiko, those are old, very old characters. Only Loma is the new one. You can play Inazuma in my EU account if you want to do it again. I won't have time, essay. No time at all. I can barely make time, like, if I also stream. I can barely make time to do dailies on all the games that I play. I started even doing dailies in Genshin too. Neither, that's why I'm still in Inazuma. I never finished Fontaine because I watched all of it and I didn't feel the need to. I'm not trying to advocate that you play the story on stream if you don't feel like it. I just don't think that criticism is that well founded, since it just leaves the time up to the players instead of giving natural breaks. I'm thinking, if I was not streaming, how would I prefer to do the story? I don't know, honestly. Honestly, don't know. I think I still would prefer the story like with a little bit of exploration. Not a lot, but at least that there will be like a gameplay that is inserted inside like the game, the game itself. Otherwise, it's just like a visual novel. They're going with the visual novel more and more with the both Zenless on Zero, Star Rail, Genshin. I don't know, maybe majority of players prefer it that way. Like, for example, I remember when Amphoreus was out, some players were complaining that they didn't like that they had to do a lot of puzzles to progress with the story. And I was like, why are they annoyed? That's pretty cool to do puzzles, and that's like, you know, immersed inside the story in that way, gameplay plus the story. And then I've seen like some of my chatters, they also didn't like it. They're like, no, I just want to do the story. I don't want to like explore, because they put it somewhere on the background and they do something else. So they treat it more like a background movie. May Fortune Find You is not for returning players. I'm not a returning player and I have it as well. Okay, so this is probably like a gift from them, which is nice. I mean, there is still some gameplay in this Archon quest, just maybe not as much as the others, and the storytelling is still getting better in terms of animations and expressions. It was an interesting quest. I can agree on that because they were exploring more and more of the lore. But it was very long. It was still too long. After 4 hours, I was like, okay. And then I realized it's not getting anywhere. And I was like, you know what? I will leave it for now. But I agree that they did try harder compared to the previous regions. Like overall was not quite there, trying harder. Which is nice to see. What do you think about the Milliaster Wonderland, by the way? I did not touch it. I entered it once. I got very, very confused inside of it. And I couldn't play it anymore. I was like, what is going on? This is not Genshin. What the heck is this? And after that, I couldn't. I'm scared to log in because I also heard that you can whale inside of it. And I don't want to spend money by accident. I feel like a granny inside the Milliastra thingy. Like a granny on TikTok. Okay, we have the very last enemy left. Nice, amazing. Hi all, do you have a Discord server? We do have a Discord server. It's in the chat. There's a link in the chat, but please don't forget to write your Twitch name. So that we will let you in and know that you're not a bot. Now that it has the DPS checker, I think it's pretty great. Oh, I don't know that one. Like as I said, I touched it once and I was like, you know what? It's very confusing. It's not Genshin. This is something else, and I abandoned it. I thought about it, but it is just too much to get into. Yeah. Like it's very overwhelming. There are a lot of things going on at the same time. Huh. Like it feels very unusual. Yeah. Like a completely separate game. Maybe that's the way that the next Genshin will be looking like. Maybe they are trying like to prepare us. Okay, so when this Genshin is over in a year or 2 years, this is what you're gonna deal with, like testing grounds. It was pretty funny inside the quest. It's not a major spoiler. It's a small spoiler in the part of the story where there's a bad guy who's like, I know that you want to know about your sibling. And I'm like, he's not gonna tell anything about the sibling, and he didn't. I was like, oh, come on. How many years has passed, and you're still like trying like to dangle this carrot in front of us about our sibling, and you're not telling anything. Like men. As a concept, I think it's cool to let the players use the game assets to test their creativeness, and that some people are getting paid a lot for their work is also cool, but though it doesn't feel like Genshin. Yep. I heard some person made like $2,000 or $5,000 because they created a football inside of it. So you can get paid if your game gets popular. It's because they want to have a Roblox alternative. Oh yeah, because Roblox is a problematic game. Never played Roblox in my life. I don't know much about it. The only stuff that I know is like that it's problematic. Okay, let's go up. We need to catch it. Easy. Super easy. Warcraft 3 used to play that a lot with anime maps. Wait, what? Warcraft had anime maps? Like anime characters or like anime inspired? We have some warrior in here. Some hot looking dude. Yeah, players custom made maps, so like Naruto, Bleach, and you fight each other. What? I've seen a post recently that a guy with the team spent 5 years recreating New York in what was it? In Minecraft. New York in Minecraft. Like 1-to-1 scale. That's incredible. I think it's pretty cool to have some side projects that you have like a goal for. It's like creating a puzzle maybe. Like assembling a puzzle. I have a relative who is obsessed with not a paper plane, like a plane models. Like he has a lot of boxes of those model planes, and he assembles them. Model planes, yeah, exactly. Chinese players have already created Attack on Titan the Astra. I think like Genshin player compared to other gacha games, they have a lot of time. Like those are a type of players they're willing to invest 6 hours a day for a story, for example. So that they would rather not sleep but do the game. Because all of this is very time consuming. Warbiz, thank you so much for today. And also you have a very cool badge. I really love your new purple badge. So yeah, thank you for coming by today, and have a nice one. It's so incredible to see some of my creepers having a different badge now. I have more badges. They're there. For the future. That's a new character. But this new guy, we've seen him in the flashback. Does it all have plans for TwitchCon AU this year? I really want to go to the TwitchCon AU, and there is a high chance I will go. I'm currently trying not to overspend on anything so that I will put some money aside. I did buy one thing that I will reveal later. I cannot reveal it yet. That was pretty expensive. But other than that, everything that I'm earning from Twitch, like from subs, from bits, everything goes like for the TwitchCon journey. So I will see somewhere like in a month or two if I will be able to afford it, because that's a pretty expensive trip. And not gonna lie, my previous trip to TwitchCon, like 2 trips in 1 year, they put me in a kind of like not a cool financial position. Yeah, but my community helped me out a lot during the Nyabaton after that, and yeah, that was. So yeah, I will see how the situation would be, yeah. But I would love to go. Apparently the last time there, ran into you there last year. Oh, nice. Wait, did I follow you back? Because it was so embarrassing recently. Boom. It was so embarrassing recently. One of the streamers with whom I hang out a lot during the TwitchCon, she rated me and she's like, oh, I didn't know that you're streaming in this category. I stumbled upon you, decided to raid. Here's a follow. And I'm like, you are not following me. Unbelievable. We spent time together during TwitchCon and you forgot. And then I realized I didn't follow her back either. I don't know, for some reason I thought that we already followed each other. And I don't think that I got a card from her or something. Like I was sure that I was following her already because we hanged out together. I was like, oh man. Embarrassing. Maybe you were in full cosplay. Yeah, I was in my hoodie. I love this dude trips. It looks warm and cozy. Very, very warm and cozy. So short answer about the TwitchCon, I will do my best, and I really, really want to go, and I'll do my best to go there. Yeah. I will not be able to attend Dokami probably, because Dokami is on the same weekend as TwitchCon. One of my mods suggested that I spend Friday in... So how it goes? Usually Dokami is 3 days. It's Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And TwitchCon is 2 days. Saturday and Sunday, in Europe at least. And my mod suggested that I spend Friday in Germany on the commie and then go, and he will be able to drive me to Netherlands for Saturday, Sunday TwitchCon. The commie, yeah, they will be at the same time this year. I will probably not make it to both of them because I think I will be too overwhelmed and also jet lagged. Very, very heavily jet lagged because I usually try not to come too in advance so that I will not pay for the hotel too much. So I think I will only go to Netherlands this time so that I will not be dead afterwards. I was recovering after the US TwitchCon for probably like a month and a half. It was very bad. Me and a bunch are still on the fence whether to skip TwitchCon and just go on the commie. Up to you. If you speak German and you watch a lot of German streamers, I think the commie is a great option. But if you go to TwitchCon, I would be very happy to see you there. Yeah. So it depends. There's still Artist Alley at TwitchCon, but at the commie you will find much more art. Much more art. I'm Dutch, I'll be fine. Yeah, I think you'll be able at least to communicate with them. This year I'll have to pass on TwitchCon. I'm planning to go to Japan later in this year, and that requires a lot of finances. Absolutely. That's understandable. German, want to learn another German word? Okay, not a flaw. Hi. Yes, but not if it's very long. Like, give me a normal one. Give me something that I can say, like Krankenhaus or something like that. Because if you will write, again, 2 lines of text, I will not saying that. I'm telling you in advance. Other than that, I'm willing to learn 1 German word. I might do both events. Really depends on some meet and greet slots. Okay, well, since I got the song stuck in my head, I'll ask you if you can say... Okay, can you all just translate it before I say it? What does it mean so that I know what I'm saying? Somehow the commie tickets are cheaper whilst being much bigger. I think because you're supposed to pay for the booth. All the artists, whenever they're renting the space, they're paying to the commie to be able to present themselves. While at TwitchCon, there's a giant space that is not occupied by anyone. Streamers, they only pay like for the attendance tickets, but I don't think that they're paying for the meet and greets. I don't think that Artist Alley also pays for anything. Only sponsors probably pay stuff. My assumption, I'm not sure. Don't quote me on that. But I think it comes up to the sponsors. Because the commie just consists of a bunch of booths, and every single one of them, they're paying the rent. And I think like rent at the commie is a couple of $1,000. But again, I can be wrong. So that's the reason. I was at the commie once. It was also in Parallel, but I did spend Friday in Germany, Saturday and Sunday at TwitchCon in Netherlands. And I don't know, it was a little bit overwhelming for me because I didn't understand anything. I didn't know anyone, and I didn't know what to do in there. And it was like, I didn't have money for the art, and neither money nor capacity like to carry it from one country to country and then back to Japan. And I was like, what am I doing here? And I tried to speak to some German streamers, like to get to know them, and they were super busy selling their art and selling their merch, and they were mostly speaking German, and it was like, I was very, very overwhelmed with everything that is going on. I was like, I don't know. Maybe it's not for me or something. Not to me. You. Thank you for the full welcome in. Yeah. Yeah, too many things at the same time. The commie is triple the size of TwitchCon apparently. It's massive. The commie is very, very large. It's probably one of the largest. It's probably smaller than the Japanese comic cat, but it's still very, very large premises. And there are also a lot of cosplayers. So if you're into cosplaying, that's also a good place to go. Because there will be a lot of cosplayers. At TwitchCon, there are some, but not as many. Konbanwa, good evening. Ohayo gozaimasu. It's morning. Morning already. なたみ日本人ですか？私は日本人じゃないけど、日本に住んでいます。おはようございます。German was trouble for me too. Yeah, especially embarrassing for me was I know some German words, and on the not on the subway, on the train when I was trying to get around Germany to get to the comment. Okay, I'm gonna start from the beginning. When I arrived to Germany and I understood that I have to get to somehow to the comic place, it was so easy because I was just following Genshin cosplayers. Like you get lost and boom, you turn around and you're like, oh, Genshin cosplayers, where are they going? And that was so easy to find. I just went on the same train as they did. I just I was able like to get out as they did, and then arrived at the right place. But when I was trying to be polite inside the subway and saying like sorry, in German it's Entschuldigen mir bitte, I think, and I was saying sumimasen all of a sudden, and people are staring at me like, are you okay? Because I'm not Asian. I don't look Asian. And me like saying, sumimasen. They're like, ah. Good morning. Yeah, I'm Japanese. Oh, いいね。ちょっと早いです。土曜日に早く起きましたか? That's why I get dragged all the time into the comic. I'm still a large cosplayer group from my friends. And even though I stopped cosplaying, they still invite me to go with them. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. You can do like low effort cosplay. Like for example, MC from some animes, you know, that just wears cool uniform. And if they ask you like which anime you're from, you can just say any isekai. Before they got isekai. Entschuldigen Sie bitte, not Sie, entschuldigen mir bitte. Entschuldigen mir bitte. That's not a bad idea, actually. See, genius. Every bold man can say, just say they cosplay Saitama. Oh yeah, I've seen Saitama cosplayers. Every single time I go to any cons, any panels, there are always Saitama cosplayers. Even at the Twitch party in Japan recently, there was also a Saitama dude. Oh, that's the right way. Wait, what? All this time it was Entschuldigen Sie bitte? Oh. Yeah, I thought that it means like sorry for my behavior. Entschuldigen mir bitte. Oh. Oh man. I was saying wrong all this time. That's why they were looking at me weirdly. It's fine. It's fine. I will live over it. It's okay. I don't think that's a huge issue. They probably thought that I'm a stupid foreigner. which is kind of true. I don't think that German people hate English. No. But many were shy to speak it. Like sometimes I raid streamers who speak both English and German, and you can see that they become very shy speaking English. They're like, oh, I'm sorry for my bad English. Their English is perfectly fine. It's like they're fluent. They're freaking fluent, but they become very shy, and you're like, oh, come on. Yeah. Germans may speak to you. Yeah, may. True. In Netherlands, so many people speak English. Like it felt like I'm in some America or something, because I would come up to people to ask for directions and people were absolutely fluent. I called the phone company because I bought SIM card and felt like she was angry and said no in English. Yeah, if it's officially in place, I think they usually with the companies, they usually have a separate line for foreigners. Like for example, Japanese post office, they have a separate line in English so that you will not annoy any workers. Actually, I don't sleep. 6:50 in Japan, so I'm so sleepy. Oh, you didn't sleep the whole night? 寝てください。ちょっと寝てください。Please sleep. Aww. Yeah, I woke up at 2 a.m. I will sleep after the stream. I will go to convenience, get an onigiri, and then I'll go to sleep with my onigiri. Austrians speak to you in English, but they ask you to say "Ochkats l'shwaf" before. I have no idea what it means. As always, as usually, I'm not even surprised that I don't know what it means. Probably some Austrian dialect. It's a squirrel tail. Oh my god. I'll write it down somewhere so that I will know for sure. It's kind of, there is a word "cots" in it, so I think I can remember it. Only because of the "cots" part. Oh, Nikita. It's like, I think there was a movie like that. With a sniper or something. I heard that in Japan, a woman should buy 2 of everything when going into a convenience store because of stalkers. Is it true? Huh? What? I never heard about it. Wait, what? No. No, I don't buy 2 of everything. I had a stalker once, but he was pretty nice. I think... Okay, maybe twice I have stalkers, but they were not aggressive or anything. There was I used to live in Akihabara for a while, and it's a shady district. There's like a lot of maid bars and stuff, a lot of tourists, and there was a Japanese guy, who was stalking me. And at some point, I just turned and I'm like, bro, what do you want? What do you want? What's your agenda? He's like, would you like to be a girlfriend? And I'm like, no. And he's like, okay, would you like to be a friend? I'm like, okay, I can be a friend if you can speak not English but Japanese to me so that I can practice Japanese. And he said like, yeah, sure. And I like hanged out with him like once or twice. So yeah. See? Worked out pretty well. Forced learning buddy, yeah. You gotta use the situation. I mean, he agreed to it, so I don't think there was an issue. I was getting desperate. Do you know how much are language schools in Tokyo? How much they cost? They're very expensive. And you have a free stalker over there. Why not? Amazing. Let's go over here. I really like the forced learning buddy. And I'm here trying to teach you German, but I don't need to learn German. I do need to learn Japanese because I'm living in here. Also, you know what? Funny, absolutely funny thing. Because I was really skeptical about Duolingo. Like super skeptical. I was like, you know what? I think that's like not a cool app, but I will still try it. I don't know actually why I decided to try it. Probably because of the Genshin collab. Because I've seen a lot of advertisement and it affected me in some way. At some point I was like, you know what? I give up. I will download this app. And I am on my, I think, 40-day streak at this point. And I joke you not, my Japanese has improved. I can hear in anime and I can hear on the streets much more words than I used to do, because sometimes, you know, when you don't speak the language, you can just hear like notes, like blah 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 blah. You have no idea what they're talking about. But now with more practice, I can identify more and more words more than I used to. And I was like, wow. So it's not that bad. I wouldn't recommend it as the base, because I did attend the Japanese language school before. And I also had a stalker to practice with. But as an additional one, so that you will have a habit of listening to Japanese every single day, because of the streak. I think it's a cool app. And on top of that, I have another app that I really recommend. It's called Kanji. Just Kanji, nothing like, no more words. It's paid, but it's not that expensive. I think it costs like $2 or something. And it forces you to practice Kanji. That's how I learned my first 200 kanjis. I really recommend it, because that's the best practice, and you can like go through the old ones that you might have forgotten to practice them again. So 10 out of 10 experience. Am I supposed to throw it over here? I skipped the tutorial, so I have no idea what I'm supposed to do. Edgar, right? Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Maybe teacher of the same species works better for you. Oh, genius. And all the teachers and all. Exactly. I'm studying English now, so I'm not good at English, but I want to speak English, so do my best. 頑張ってください。私の英語はちょっと変なです。けど、私の英語は安いです。イギリス人じゃない、アメリカ人じゃない、キチランド人です。だから、私の英語は、安いけど、ちょっと変な。すいません。I will now live in the Cat Island. Do you know how many people live in the Cat Island? There are actually like 6 people living in there. 6 or 5, something like that. It's a very small place, and it will be shut down at some point. I think it's the last year that you can attend the Cat Island, because they're trying to get rid of the cats, basically. I mean, I don't think that they will kill them. I think that they will just wait for the natural causes. But again, if you're coming over to Japan in the upcoming year and you really wanted to attend that island, I would suggest to do it as fast as you could. One of my friends went to the Fox Village and was really disappointed. There is a Fox Village outside of Tokyo. Oh, that's an enemy. I'm pretty sure that's an enemy that wants to kill me. So yeah, there is a Fox Village outside of Tokyo, but it's not like on the outskirts. It's very far away. You're supposed to take a train, a bus, another bus, and it's not really tourist friendly, so there is not a lot of English services. You have to use your Google Translate skills in there. And he arrived over there and he did not like it. He said that it was very stinky. All the foxes were super hungry and they didn't look like nice. So it wasn't like a picturesque Instagrammable place. I'd rather be a deer. Oh yeah, go to the deer park. Deer park is amazing. Deer park in Nara, 10 out of 10. I would go there again every single day. Maybe I can shoot it. I have... Oh yeah, wait, it works. Does it really work? Okay, let me see the tutorial. Entirely formed of the continuous accumulation of abyssal powers, which will continuously attack living beings nearby, inflicting counterattacks and clear more quickly. Even if you face multiple evil eyes, as long as you release your attack at the right time, you can unleash deflecting counterattacks to clear them. Okay. I can see the white bar goes down, but 0.1 millimeter. It's working. Thank you. Thank you, Asti, for believing in me. Let's put a shield first. Okay, so we have to release it at the right time. Did I get it? I don't see the particles. Okay, this is the particle. I cannot pick it up. Oh, maybe if I stand inside the shield and I do this. I think it worked. Or maybe not. No, it's not working. Let's leave it be. We're gonna come back in there when I become smarter. I'm pretty sure that I'm supposed to pick up this stuff, but it's not picking up. Yeah, only get attacked. Hold attack and bring up a shield. A Zhongli shield or a different shield? Hold attack. Okay, maybe I'm supposed to hold attack when it's attacking. And... no, nothing. Didn't work. When you pick up the front, yeah, but it's not pickable. Like, I tried to pick it up and it's not available anymore. Maybe I just used all the attempts that were given to me. Let's double check over here. Nothing. Okay, what if I attack a plant? Oh wait, what just happened? Wait, something happened. Oh, I did it! I did it! Oh my god. Okay, 2 destroyed. Where's the next one? I think I did it. Let's go!
Every journey has its final day.
Living in Japan, I hardly use anything but Japanese, so it's tough to improve my English, but I'm doing my best by listening to English streamers every day. Oh, nice. I actually find it a little bit opposite because at my work in Tokyo, I have kind of weird work, but I speak only English there. And my friends, they also want to practice English with me, so they speak English. So I don't have opportunity to practice Japanese apart from the convenience. Because I don't really go anywhere else. Yeah, so... yeah. I have a different issue. To what degree is mentioning other streamers allowed? To what degree? I think like general etiquette is to mention them as less as possible. Which seems to be like, you know, the etiquette on Twitch, but depends on the topic. If we're like on some particular topic that we're discussing some streamers, you can mention that you're like, oh yeah, like for example, how would you set it up? It's, you know what, like this self-promotion rule is so confusing. It's very, very hard to navigate through it. Like I myself don't know like for sure. I previously didn't care at all, and we didn't even have a rule about self-promotion. But then people became like very abusive about it. I think like general rule, let's say if I mention them, that is okay, or if they're part of Kittyland production is okay. You can mention Luna Lorraine. She's a huge friend of mine. I love her very, very much. You can mention Milk at any point, Hanyachi at any point. Who else? Who else? Yeah, I think those are other cases. My close friends. Let's go. I was looking at Luna's story the other day. Didn't know she had so much. She has a lot of merch. Luna is an amazing cosplayer. She recently did a great cosplay. I have no idea which character was it. I think it might have been a VTuber. I don't know. But I'm super happy that she's a friend of mine. I'm very proud of it. So yeah. Okay, let's go. Yeah, during the time when I didn't have that rule about the self-promotion, one person would just come over every single stream and be like, "Hello, I'm streaming now. Can you please raid me?" And I'm like, why do you say that? That's like kind of odd. And they're like, "But you don't have a self-promotion rule, so that's fine." So I had to put it because it was getting more and more weird. She's cosplaying, yeah, she's cosplaying a lot of VTubers. She used to cosplay a lot of Hoyo characters as well, but not anymore. I don't know why. I wish she did it more. Oh, there should be a chest. Are you gonna attack me? You're so cute and you wanna attack me? Don't attack me. Somewhere over here. Oh, maybe it's underground. I think I'm supposed to break the glass wall. Hello? Hello, nice beast. Okay, maybe I'm supposed to throw something at him. Let's throw it. Okay, now we are connected. Yeah, he's not attacking me. He's like a patter. I'll get this and feed it. Oh no, it's not feedable. Oh well. Some of the puzzles sometimes are so confusing to figure out. That was a healthy nap. How's everything doing? Pretty nice. Pretty nice so far. During the Neuro Sabaton battle, had a Japanese restream active English audio but Japanese subtitles. I used to have that. I used to have the Japanese subtitles and also English subtitles. The problem is, I don't know if it's noticeable, but I do speak with an accent. And those subtitles, they don't understand my accent. And instead of writing angry old cat, they would write angry old cat. All the freaking time. And I'm not that old. I'm not that old. And it was very annoying. It was writing very weird things. And at some point, I realized that people are not listening to me. They are just reading and laughing from those subtitles. And I'm like, and I felt very left out. Because I didn't understand why they're laughing. Because the subtitles already gone and I removed them. I got jealous that subtitles got more popular than me, you know? Yeah, so no more Japanese subtitles. There is one subtitles that is actually pretty accurate. And I know only one streamer with very accurate subtitles. And that streamer is Odzdarva. But I'm too shy to ask him what is he using. How does he achieve those accurate subtitles? I don't know. I really want to know, but I'm just shy. I'm so shy to ask. Yeah, because all the other streamers, I can see that sometimes Japanese streamers, they have English subtitles. It's actually the program that majority are using was created by a Japanese streamer. And sometimes I watch Japanese streamers, they're using it, and I see that English is not the correct one. So yeah. Okay guys, big sitting is welcome. If you know what we're supposed to do here, why we cannot... Maybe I'm supposed like to T twice. T. And then do this. Oh wait, he does something. Okay. I think I figured it out. Come here, come here, come here. And attack over here. Holding aim. Worked! It did work! Love the turnips at the glass. Okay, so either turnips or also these creatures. Why am I miss... Oh, it's because I have too long nails. I have to cut my nails. Another one. But he hired 100 Indians for real-time translation. I don't think so. I think that's some sort of a program. Wait, it's not usable anymore. It became like colorless. Okay, let's try this one. Okay, got another one. And let's throw them probably here. No, it didn't work. Oh, we can pick up a coolest though. Nice. Luna coolest. And there should be one more chest.
Go on, open it up. Show me what's
Nice.
inside.
And maybe something in this area, they just hide it. Okay, maybe I will throw a turnip into the glass. Let's see. Turnip. Oh, before I go into look more, can you say it means a mole in German? A mole? I don't know what a mole is. Mole wolf. Here you go. Come. Oh, the animal, the blind one. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. I hope he will not attack the creature.
Take it easy.
Because this creature, whatever that is, was really nice and helpful. Oh, a chest. Easy.
Perhaps this treasure has been waiting for you.
Can I pet it? I probably cannot pet it. Oh, it's attacking it. Don't attack it. It's a giant rabbit. It's a giant rabbit with the horns. I think it doesn't attack me because I have Loma on my account. Giant rabbit. Kind of reminds me of Avatar: The Last Airbender. They also have like creatures of all sorts, but not normal ones. Similar concept. Alright guys. It's been 4 hours. Let's do more Genshin exploration tomorrow. We're gonna run around, explore the area, get as many pools as possible. Maybe we can make a goal to have more pools than Malagas.
AngryOwlCat.
I say thank you for the videos. Thank you so much. Thank you. And I really appreciate all of you guys coming over for today's stream. Even though it was really unusual with only just chatting. I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it. I will try to do them like at least once per 2 weeks or once per week. Yeah, if you have any suggestions for the videos to watch together, please submit them on Discord in the reaction submission. Especially if it's like something Japan related, anime related but not copyrighted, game related, like gacha related. Even if like lore videos, I love lore analysis videos. Any of those, I would love to watch them together. Yes. And yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. It's gonna be the same time as always your time right now, minus 4 hours. Yes, and we're gonna play more Genshin. I know that in the schedule it's endless, but I think like I did a majority of the stuff there. And I just want to relax and have fun, and I don't want to redo the Deadly Assault again. I think I'm done with it. I'm fine with it. I don't want to try to get for 65 points. Maybe I'll do it off stream. Not to be embarrassed. Yeah. I saw a side from the chat, which was very interesting today. It was very unusual, right? Because whenever I play games, I think majority of you guys go more into the lurker mode. But when I do chat more, you also chat more. So yeah, I can learn more about you too, which is nice. Alright guys, thank you so much for every single lurk, every single chat message, and every single point redeem. Thank you so much for being so nice and kind to me. And super mega thanks for treating me so well. today with all the subs and all the videos. Thank you so much for your huge, giant, enormous support. Thank you guys. Super mega thanks for the top sub donators, Broken Exels, Nanook, and Base Coon. And super mega thanks to the top cheers donators, SC Drunken Crow and Nanook. Thank you guys. Thank you. And yeah, I hope you have an amazing weekend ahead of you. Don't forget to eat, sleep, hydrate, take a good care of yourself, and maybe go outside if you want and if you can, if the weather is nice. And also, huge thanks to moderators for modding today. Thank you guys for your hard work and for helping out so much during the streams. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. Let me find a cool raid target. I'm gonna go on a raid. Let me see who is streaming right now. Okay, I see a lot of familiar faces. A lot. So we're gonna raid. I'm pretty sure that I know this person, but I don't know from where. Like sometimes I see familiar faces, but I'm not sure who they are, and I'm like, I think I met them somewhere, probably. Okay, you know what? Let's raid. Let's raid our old friends. Let's go to Sweetheart. She also plays Genshin. I think it's fitting. And I think we didn't raid her in a while, so let's go. 行きましょう。Alright, guys. ありがとうございました。お疲れ様でした。おやすみなさい。Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Bye Byron. Let's go on a raid. にゃー。行きましょう。